Hello? Can you hear me? Are the people in the tavern? Barry's happy. Letting you scratch his chin. Oh, lucky. Lucky. No, if I want to pet my cat, I have to kidnap her and she hates it. She hates it every time. Hi, welcome. How are we doing? Welcome in. You find a chair, help yourself. No wazzers. How are we doing today? Okay, let's jump straight into things. Hi. Hello. Nice. I see Pretender went for the classic. Oh, I'm stepping away, everyone. I'm just stepping away. Don't mind me. I'll be over there. Nowhere near my phone or computer. I wouldn't dare. I wouldn't dream of it. Shenanigans. Welcome in, everybody. Hope you're doing okay today. We have lines of colour to do. We've done blue, we've done red. Let's do green. Let's go for the full RBG colour spread. Let's go. Well, I mean, misdirection is an integral part of magic. Yeah, it's an integral part of magic. Look over there. Look at those bushes that are rustling. I'm going to be in the corner. Lines of Hep. Lines of Hep is also accurate. Also incredibly accurate. Whoa. What about there? Is that good? It's better. Better than it was. Let's do some lines of Hep, shall we? What did we get up to today? God, I need to just start. D&D. I need to just start it. So many rabbit holes. So many like, oh, have I considered this? Oh, off we go. Deary dear. I should actually lock it in so that it forces me to cut away all of the extra fat and then just commit to the session's notes, you know? Then start it. Yeah. You should make a character sheet. I will say that I am waiting on character sheets before I get started. Ad break. Excuse me, ad break? We just had ads. Excuse me? The heck? You didn't have ads? Still don't? I know for a fact that we ran ads before. That's so heckin' weird. Yeah, and it's set my pre-rolls at what? I'm so confused. You got the ads, yeah. Yeah, how did that happen? It's been running smoothly this week. I don't understand what happened. Sorry. trying to figure things out. So I don't want that to keep happening. Ads chat stream, delay for correct amount of time. Yeah. 180 seconds at most. Yeah. Like, it didn't even come up with the ad warning or anything. It just ran ads. That's so strange. Okay, well, I'll ignore that for now and just chalk that up to being a glitch. And hope that it doesn't happen again. If it does happen again, I don't know, I have to shut everything down. I have to stop stream. I don't want ad stream. Ad stream would be the worst thing ever. I would prefer to just not stream if it was just random ads throughout stream. Weird. Very, 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 very weird. Very, 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 very weird. That's annoying. That's very annoying. I thought I was on top of it. Frank. First line's not bad. Second line's not bad also. Okay, third one's a little bit shaky, but that's okay. We have established a pattern of consistency. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Okay. Maybe green is my color. Maybe green is my color. Maybe I should just paint in green. Jamie was right. Jamie was right. Welcome back. Sorry for that. I don't know what happened. I actually don't know what happened. If it keeps happening, if ads keep randomly playing, I'll shut down stream. I promise. I refuse. I refuse to do ad stream. Oh, 12's not bad. 12 is not bad. I'd take a 12. I'm sitting so poorly right now. I'm sitting so poorly. I'm off to the side. My shoulders all bunched up. And it's okay. All right. Okay. So if I'm aware of it, address the issue. Proper posture. Yeah. Yep. Thank you. Proper posture. Here we go. Hep. Oh, that's a little bit better. Hep. Okay. We're back on track. A little bit stiff in the shoulder, but that's okay. Loosen up. Control, but not tense. Okay, they're a little bit wibbly wobbly, but that is okay. We forgive ourselves for our transgressions when it comes to line stability. No longer send cards to Noctua. You've sent all dupes. They're all sent. I re-downloaded Pokemon Pocket today, and oh god, I was reminded of why I stopped. I was immediately reminded of why I stopped. I had like 50 things that I needed to accept in my mailbox, like from like the shop. There were like 50 things that I needed to check in the shop to make the notification go away. And instead of me being able to just go through and be like, yep, I've cleared all of these challenges, it made me go through and select every single one. Like, select, ta-da, this is the challenge that you did. These are the cards that you collected. Well done. Click the thing. Zip, zip. And then I'd go to press the next one, and it's like, no, you've pressed it too soon. You need to give it time. You need to give it time to think. If anything, it's a good experience in mindfulness, because you really feel every single agonizing second of any of the user interface in the. Maybe I'm just jaded. Maybe it's because I lack whimsy. Maybe I should have said tra-la-la as I opened up every menu item. But still, the art was cool. The art on the cards are cool. I don't know. It just feels so bad. It feels so bad going from interacting with any other application to trudging through the user interface of Pokemon Pocket. Absolute spoil sport. Absolute party pooper I am. But it's true. I won't lie to you. That is my opinion, is that it has been uncomfortable to say the least to interact with the game. But That's just me. That's just me. On to more positive takes. Speaking of redemption, I watched the recent, they're known as Vidocs, video documentaries. I watched the most recent Vidoc on Marathon, which is the new Bungie game that's coming out next year. And I'm surprising myself with this take. It legitimately looks interesting. The atmosphere is way more interesting than it was previously. The gameplay loop seems way more interesting than it was before. The art style is cool. The sound design is sick. The music is amazing. I'm legitimately interested. I wouldn't have anticipated that would have been my take, especially given everything surrounding the game. For a bit of context for people that don't know, the reason why Marathon is so spicy of a game project for Bungie is because of a few things. Thing one, Marathon was essentially the jewel in the crown of the previous CEO of Bungie, who essentially put it into production because he wanted to raise the valuation of the company so that it was more appealing as a product to sell off. So it's like an incredibly jaded product in the sense that the reason for it being is because they wanted to sell the company for more money, not because they had like a legitimately interesting idea. So that has me on edge basically immediately. Second reason is not only did they do that, they also drew resources from their current game project and it essentially tried to reassure that community that things were fine. Like, no, we totally didn't just halve the developer team on this game that we're trying to pretend is just like in full production. So very much so kind of stabbed the Destiny community in the back with the development of Marathon. I don't 100% agree in the sense that I don't like it when companies go like all eggs in one basket approach, like sink or swim, we need to make this work. I think it's more sensible to kind of spread out their ventures a little bit more. So I don't necessarily have an issue with that aspect of it, but it does make it a little bit spicy. And then the third thing, the major thing, is that with their previous showings of Marathon, it was actually revealed that they had stolen a bunch of art. They'd stolen a bunch of art for the development process, which sucks. Which absolutely sucks. It was clear that they not only took heavy inspiration, but they also had incorporated direct art files as well from other artists, to the point where their signatures, you could still find elements of their signatures in the work in the game. It was ridiculous. That immediately kind of brushes it with like, don't touch this thing with a 10-foot pole. But saying that, they did pull all of those art elements. They did legally compensate the people who were infringed on. They did put the baby back in the oven, in the sense that they've added an additional like 6 to 8 months of development onto the game as well, just to kind of start giving it more of an identity away from what was stolen. So I feel is that like I'm not one to go like, you did something wrong, that's it, permanently in space prison. No, if they go through the correct steps of redemption, then yeah, I'll give them a second go. And it seems as though they've done a pretty decent job of doing something interesting. The entire art direction was derived from someone else's work. Yeah, correct. The new design shift is nice. Yeah, agreed. I really, really, really like it. It before the game seemed empty and boring. It seemed empty and boring. It seemed like all of it was just an excuse to get players in an arena. I was like, yeah, that's what it kind of still is, but at the same time now it at least feels like there are other gameplay, like narrative elements to it as well, which is cool. 14. And it doesn't, at the same time, it doesn't seem like they're doing jargon. I've gotten into Warframe recently with a couple of friends of mine. And an issue that I have with Warframe is that a lot of jargon is just kind of thrown about, where they just like, oh, technical term, and they don't really kind of ground you in any sort of reality. So it feels very much so like we're just throwing around big terms, so it feels like the world is big, but because we're not mapping it onto anything, it feels incredibly shallow. It's kind of having the opposite effect. And I'm not getting that sense at all from Marathon. I'm not getting that sense at all. It doesn't feel floaty. It doesn't feel floaty at all. Just drank 2 big glasses of water and you're still thirsty? What's happening? Dehydration, apparently. If it's not dehydration, then I'm not sure. There can be a few things. With what you've experienced with Ark, that sounds about right. Is it the same with Ark, where they just kind of throw around big terms and they don't ground it with anything? Yep. I prefer when it's, I don't know, it's why I've never really liked high sci-fi or high fantasy, because it just becomes aliens. It just becomes aliens. Pinterest. This will be a cool one. This is a cool one. I like this one a lot. Copy image. Talking about rolling a 4. Ah, fair. Fair. Zip. I like this image. It's less clear as to what's going on with the actual individual buildings, but that's fine. What I like the most about this is how much it's you've got a sense of structure behind, but it's still super murky. I like that. I want to figure this one out. I'm gonna give this one a go. Open from clipboard. There we go. Had your boss tames wiped due to a crash? What are boss tames? I'm not familiar with Ark at all. Yes, but all in all, I'm pleasantly surprised by the redemption arc that they seem to be going on with the development. I still fear that the initial launch is going to be quite shallow in terms of content variety and that sort of thing. But I don't know. I mean, I play Overwatch, which is just PvP, same gameplay loop over and over and over again. Stadium, sort of similar vibe. So if Marathon is something akin to that, I wouldn't knock it. I'll give it a go. There's going to be a free weekend before the game launches, so I'll see how I feel about it with my hands, trying the buttons and stuff. Boss dinos that they had taken. No idea. Dinos you use to fight bosses in the game. Right, okay. Okay, interesting to see that everything lines up with this business in that direction. But here's the key. Here's the thing that I want to... So I'm going to go through. I am going to go through with this image and make some major adjustments before I'm like fully happy with it. I know that I said I was finished with it, but I've come to... there have been eureka moments with it. Notice how in this scene on the right, even though all of the buildings are lined up perspective-wise, all of them are lined up perspective-wise, it's essentially the same thing that I've got here, right? Where you can follow the perspective line and it all lines up, right? The silhouettes are different. There are gaps. There are gaps between the buildings. Like there's a gap between this building and this building. There's a little chunk out of that one. It's still interesting. Stickety outity bit with a balcony, stickety uppity bit up here. It makes the, it feels rough. So even though I can look at this now and be like, hey, perspective, it doesn't feel like a bunch of tissue boxes that are all lined up with each other. I'm going to be making adjustments to the rat painting in the future sometime, where I'll probably put in a sub alleyway somewhere, probably on the left, maybe a little sub alleyway where I cut out a section of wall and have it implied that there's another dip. And I'm also going to push some of the buildings in and push some of the buildings out a little bit to have them a little bit misaligned. Yeah, because I think that's the other than the general composition being a lot of focus on the clock tower, I do think I have an issue with how flat the buildings are in the background, I think. Let's turn down the music a smidge, just a smidge, just a smidge. Okay. All of the perspective is in line. Cool. I love the effect of all of these hanging wires. That's really cool. Yeah, it kind of fills the space a little bit, makes it feel like a volume. Oh no, not the 8. How you doing, Grain? I could see this image with and without the wires. The wires make it feel more bustling and industrious. Without the wires, it would feel more epic, I think. But at the same time, the wires kind of help balance it out, because if there were no wires, then it would be really flat. All of the extreme tonal variants would be in the cars here in the foreground, and then nothing else. So I don't mind the wires, actually. You enter a tavern, but you stumble and fall, you guess? That's okay, we all have done it. With an 8, though, I reckon you kind of recover. Like, everybody saw you stumble, everybody did. But you're leaning up against a wall now, and everyone goes, oh, yeah, sure. Fine, sure. Okay. Let's hide that layer. Start fresh. Here we go. This is going to be monochromatic, mostly, more or less. So that'll be another extra dollop of challenge. Need to get rid of my stabilization. I'm not doing line work right now. How you doing, Grain? How's your day been? More yellow? More grey? No, not more grey. Maybe slightly. Yeah, okay, it was more vibrancy in the sky. Cool. want blue. We want blue looking. There we go. That'll do for now. We start up this top right corner of the canvas, and we bring it down towards the center. But most importantly, we kind of lose the detail around here-ish. Is that center of canvas? No, it's slightly there. Okay. So we start with that grey and then we go into an orange. Thoroughly enjoying Critical Role Season 4, by the way. Series 4? Campaign 4. Critical Role Fantastic 4. Highly recommend. Especially if you enjoy like a serious campaign setting. It's very good. It's very good. There are elements of jovialness. Fun. There are elements of fun. But not super memey. Not super duper memey. Brennan is doing an incredible job of maintaining tension, which I love. Hi Paradox, how you doing? Doing good. Working on some world building. Nice. Is this for one of the settings that we've spoken about in the past, or is this new world building? Can't be quest's end. Quest hasn't even started yet. We're in the first, 5 minutes? Good lord. Actually, I have started painting. So let's jump over to Twitch. Jump category over to art. Cool. Easy done. Oh, God. I'm so professional. So good at it. A new one. It's a project called Entitus. It's supposed to be a location where all of your storyless creatures that you drew in your childhood go to. Yeah, okay. So kind of like the world of imagination type deal. A little like raw, pure imagination. Cool. For those who have gotten to the phase of drawing fantasy maps of their fictional world, how do you get such natural looking landmass shapes? Not talking about cities, you mean like continents and islands. There's a program that I love to use called Inkarnate, Inkarnate, Inkarnate. It does a wonderful job of giving you really natural shapes of your land masses. If you don't want to use that as your final map, that's fine. But it gives you a really good starting point. Can I type it? Yeah, sure. Incarnate. It gives you a really good starting point. A really, really, really good starting point. Because what you can do is you can kind of design it using Incarnate, and then if you want to go and draw it afterwards, you can take what you've started in Incarnate and use that as kind of a template for how you want to expand on the map. It also helps with cities and landscape elements like mountains and rivers and forests and that kind of thing as well, if you are interested in adding those elements. But just as a starting point, it's amazing. Yeah, no stress. No stress. If it helps, please let me know. I'd love to know that a program that I've recommended actually does work out for people. Sorry, zoned out for a second. It's really cool to see just how effective random building shape is. The difficult thing for me will be to learn what building shape look like. Because at the moment, I'm just familiar with like apartment building and one single spire, but getting a sense of like cathedral shape and palace shape, prison shape, law building shape, becoming familiar with these different silhouettes will be an important part of it, I reckon. An important part of it indeed. I need to build up that internal gallery, because at the moment I don't have it. I do not have it. Love the reference. I know. It's sick, isn't it? It gives me a bit of practice with more abstract shapes. Where you go, scribble, scrubble. That's a city. That's a city right there. Is that really? Yeah, it is. The colors do look pretty. Agreed. This is the kind of thing that I struggle with. This is the thing that I kind of struggle with. I'm not familiar with what kind of general shapes make you think of a city. So this is helping a ton. Oops. What are we up to? I'm drawing building. What else is on the docket? What else are we achieving? Are we achieving? Are we achieving rest? Are we achieving backflips? Bit of extra saturation. That tower is perfectly aligned with the other one. Therefore, this should be sitting a little bit further up. Hi Ellie, how you doing? Oh no. So many 4s today, specifically 4. The number 4 has come up 3 times. Oh, I see how it is. We need one more person to roll a 4, and then the prophecy will be complete. I understand. It's quite unfortunate. Well done. Well done. That's a good one. I like that. There's quite a bit of intricacy in the silhouette, which I'm kind of shocked by. I wouldn't have thought that, you'd still be able to make out the different sections of the structure. I would have just assumed that, it's something off in the distance. It's like a shadowy bit. It's a shadowy thing with like, you can kind of see some stuff, not really. But there's quite a bit of like tonal variation and stuff all throughout it. Interesting. So it means that if I want it to feel more present, but in the background, just add fuzzy detail. Interesting. Okay. I mean, it makes sense, right? You've got the same logic applies to like mountains in the background. If you want them to feel a little bit more ominous, but still very much in the background, just add like a little bit of extra, like tonal pizzazz to them. It makes sense. It makes sense. Oh, hell yeah. Cheap viewers? No, thank you. How are you doing, Ellie? How's your day been? Hope you've been looking after yourself. I've been mad chilling. It's not true. I've been stressing. I've got a commission that I need to get done by Christmas. So I've got like a week. I have a week. And then on top of that, I've also got a D&D campaign that I'm trying to get off the ground. But I keep thinking of more details. I keep thinking more like, that'd be cool if we had like maybe this character could have like this thing and then there's maybe this secret. I need to just start the game and then see how we go from there. You're fine. You developed a new hobby, knitting. So that's what you're doing currently. Hell yeah. Not knitting, but I've tried crocheting this year, and it's quite fun. It's quite satisfying. So I imagine if knitting is even somewhat similar, there'd be a similar degree of satisfaction as well. Have you got a particular knitting project that you're doing at the moment, or is it just the fun of doing the activity? Let's just brute force this. As much as I want to slightly move up the structure every time, let's just grab it, bump it up to there, and there we go. That's slightly higher than I needed it to be. There. Oh. Oops. Is that Goldilocks? Is that just right? I think that's just right. Nice. You asked your mum to teach you crocheting, but she only knows knitting. So that's what you're doing? You're making yourself a scarf for your birthday next month? Nice. Nice. I don't like wearing knitted things just because my skin gets quite irritated. So I thought crocheting is not for me. I'd never I don't want gloves. I don't want a scarf. I don't want those type of things. Plus, I live in Australia, right? When am I going to get the opportunity to wear a beanie that I've crocheted for myself? But then somebody informed me that no, you can crochet other things. You can crochet just like a little guy, or you can crochet like a coaster, like a glass coaster. You can crochet like a mug cozy and stuff, like things like that, which had never crossed my mind. Never crossed my mind. So it exploded my brain, and I started thinking about new things. It's like, right? It's super cool. I like the idea of crocheting some ivy, some like ivy leaves and branches and stuff that I can then use to decorate my room. That would be quite fun. That'd be quite fun. You wear beanies all the time? Yeah, but it's too hot. It's too hot. Too hot for beanies, at least for me. It's a fun idea, right? Super cool. Super cool. So I've been inspired. I've been inspired by Noctua, who you've probably seen in chat before, has helped me a ton. Fire, Little Miss Fire, has inspired me a ton with a lot of her crochet works. Laz as well has done some really cool crochet stuff. Been really cool to see, to be honest. So I'm keen. I've been so freaking busy for the last 6 months though. So I've been utterly distracted, completely and totally distracted. So I'm hoping that after Christmas I'll have a big chunk of time where I can jump into some of those littler projects that I had going on beforehand. I'm super grateful for the work, but busy regardless. Hi Maze, how you doing? Welcome. 14's not bad. Oh, 10 away from the prophecy. Frick. So Maze, right now we've got 3 people who've rolled 4s, and we're waiting for the 4th 4, as was foretold. We don't know what's going to happen when the 4th 4 turns up, but something happens. Unfortunate. It doesn't roll off the tongue quite as smoothly as Ellie's unfortunate. Yeah. Hope you're doing well, Maze. I'm currently depicting spooky ghost buildings. You can't see them. They're all mysterious and stuff. Let's plonk ourselves a vanishing point. Let's say somewhere here. Something like that. Although I have come to learn that I place my vanishing points too high. So if I plonk it down a little bit lower than I would normally, hopefully that does the thing that I want it to. It's a nice photo. It is a very nice photo. Very nice photo. It reminds me of some of the landscapes that I've studied in the past. So it's nice to see photography that's kind of along the lines of natural photography. but with artificial structures as well. You can go AFK knitting, but you're still here. Yeah, no stress, no stress. Enjoy your lurk. All good. Enjoy the knitting. How you doing, Kessa? How's your day been? Good morning, I think. I think that's how time zones work. Your day is meh so far. Spent 3 hours on buses. Ugh. Although I say ugh, Kessa, I've recently figured out something. So there's an app that I've found on iPhone called Foretelling. Fortelling. Foretelling. And I've recently discovered that if I'm on public transport, if I'm on buses or trams or trains or whatever it happens to be, I'm actually in the perfect space to write stuff. Because I hate social interaction. It's not true. I hate like public spaces. It's not true. I hate busy spaces. There we go. Okay, that's accurate. I hate busy spaces, and public transport tends to be quite busy, so I tend to zone it all out. But then all of a sudden, having something to pour all of my attention into, it acts as like a hyper focus funnel. So I actually get quite productive on trains. A new discovery for me. It's fantastic. The last is over yonder and will be shiny. 4 in Japanese, yon or shi. Ooh, that's no. That's not bad. Well integrated. Well integrated. I do imagine that if there were to be some sort of prophetic text about the arrival of the number 4, it would be in that sort of form, right? Where you'd have it kind of sprinkled in mischievously. No, I do like that. I do like that a lot. But yeah, new discovery. I have discovered that I am incredibly productive on public transport if I have the method of being productive with me. Drawing would be difficult. Drawing would be difficult because of the movement of the vehicle. It would mess with my lines, my forms, whatever. But writing is not reliant on that. So you love public transport. You just hate to travel on buses for long distances. Trams and trains are amazing, but you hate buses. Buses specifically, yeah. Okay. This is going to be strange. This is going to be a strange declaration, but it's true. I prefer longer distance travel. If I have to jump onto a bus for 5 minutes, I find that to be the worst because I don't have enough time to get comfortable. So it means that I'm just uncomfortable for that 5 minutes. Whereas if it's an hour-long bus ride, I know that I can try and cocoon myself in the most comfortable position that I can possibly find myself in, and I know that I'm in it for the long haul, so I don't need to be paying attention to like, oh, is this my stop? Where am I? Like, or is have I accounted for? Like, I'm not worried about all of that. I'm just going, okay, I'm stuck in this cocoon for the next hour, so I'm chilling. Four sounds like the word for death in Chinese. What's the word for death in Chinese? I've never heard that before. Well. Is it, if it isn't a digipainter and a fire, a wildfire, if you will? How you doing? There are superstitions with four in Japanese too, but a lot of Japanese comes from China. Ah, fair. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I have heard that some of the characters don't quite make sense in Japanese, depending on the alphabet that you use, because some of the meaning has come from Chinese, and it doesn't quite like one-to-one equate. Just don't feel well in the bus? Cannot read or write on buses? You just feel dizzy? Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Yeah, no, that is a good point. On trams and trains, because they're locked into onto a track, it's a lot smoother. Yeah, agreed. A lot more smooth. What were you rolling for? You were rolling for your entrance into the tavern. With an 8, you look it's the John Travolta meme where he's kind of just standing around a little bit confused with a jacket on his arm from Pulp Fiction. But in the background, was it an 8 or a 6? With a 6, you're standing around confused. But as you're doing so, Fire just disappears behind you. She walked into the tavern behind you. The camera's on you, on your perspective, as you're going, wait, where is everyone? As everyone is just in the tavern. And Fire just zip, falls out of frame behind you. Otherwise, trams or streetcars are really the best for transport. Yeah. Yeah, no, that is a good point. If we're taking travel sickness into account, I still think ferries or like jet boats or whatever are kind of the worst. I was on a ferry between the main island in Greece and the island of Crete. So I have family who lives in Athens on the main island, and we were visiting Crete for I think there was extended family who lives on Crete. I can't remember what it was. On that ferry, it was known as a dolphin ferry. Good lord. Yes, I understand why it's called a dolphin ferry, because there was a storm on that traversal. We were making air off of some of those waves. It was awful. Yeah, awful. Awful is the word. Has there already been a quest? There has not been. There has not been a quest yet. Scuttles to your pit hovel and turns to the previous pit vodka. Is it still usable, Fire? Are the potatoes still usable, even in their sort of bottled state? Oh, precious, of course. What is a fairy? Do you like step inside Mushroom Ring and teleport? Oh, no. Kessa, ads. I'll respond in a second. Once everybody's out. Once everybody's survived. We've got orange coming through from like there. Okay. What are you up to, Fire, if you don't mind me asking? Noctua helped you out of that one. Only thing is, you think the pit vodka will be abnormally bubbly because they were grown in fizzy pop bottles? Oh, dearie. Just, Fire, here's the trick. Call it a special edition, or like a holiday special or something. They'll sell more. They'll sell more because of it. Sparkly pit vodka. I love the idea of vodka. Famous for how smooth of an alcohol it is, right? To the point where it burns, right? Add a bit of bubble to it, you know? A bit of pizzazz. It is the holidays, yeah. Yep. Nice and busy. Not. Finished the stockings. Now only the crochet to crochet the brioche gloves for your mum. Nice. That's super cool. Okay. I'm familiar with brioche being used as a term to describe a type of bread. I understand that you can't crochet bread. However, I now do have an image of your mum having 2 loaves of bread to slide her hands into to keep her little mittens warm during the winter. It makes perfect sense. Once you found fairy ring on your garden, and of course you stepped into it because you wanted to be kidnapped by fairies. In 2 weeks you moved to a different country where you spent 2 years, so it kind of worked. Magical thinking. Ooh, hell yeah. Like a non-literal interpretation. Nice. To answer your question from before, Kessa, of what a fairy is, it's spelled F-E-R-R-Y, I think. And it's a term in English where you can use it as a way of like, you can use it instead of the word transport. So I ferried some boxes from one room to another. I ferried my books from my locker at university. I ferried Billy from the bottom of the pit back up to the tavern. So it's used as a word for movement. But if somebody talks about a ferry as a vehicle, as like a mode of transportation specifically, there are boats known as ferries, which ferry you from one side of a river to another, or one side of a body of water to another. Generally, it's from one side of a river or a lake or something to the other. You don't tend to get ferries over open ocean, but Greece is an archipelago, so the islands are close enough to each other that you can ferry between them, some of them. Yeah, no stress at all. You say that, the French will braid anything. That would be pretty tasty. Hell yeah, could you imagine? I have these handy dandy gloves that keep me warm in the winter, and also if I find myself in a bit of a bind, if I'm stuck up a mountain or something, I'm hankering for some food, I have bread gloves. Sorted. How you doing, Digi? How's your day been? Sorry, you came in just as ads hit, so I was not able to parlay with you. Ooh, crunchy neck. You can frost bite into those bread. Ooh, a finger. Always thought it was just the boat type thing. Never knew you can use it as a word for transport. You're learning new things too. Also, hi. Yeah. Hi, Nina. How you doing? Yeah, you totally can. Not many people use it that way, but it's legitimately a thing. And it's a fun word to use. People ask me why I use some of the words that I do, because my answer every time is legitimately, it's just fun. I'm just having a good time. I just enjoy using different words. It's fun. Doing good? How am I? Yeah, good. I've gotten through quite a few studies at this point. Let's have a look. We did this one yesterday. We finished this one yesterday. This one was very fun to work on. Very, 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 very fun to work on. What else? Scene 2 is around here somewhere. Somewhere? Hello? It's not somewhere. I have to go digging for it. Oops. Scene 2. Did this one last week. And this one last week as well. We've gotten through quite a few recently. Quite happy with it. Wait. Why ads in 1 minute? Stop. Should not be disable. Why is it being weird? Yeah, pre-rolls are off for the next hour. Why is it trying to run an ad? Hello? Streamerbot, what are you doing? Are you drunk? Weird. I'll have that turned off for a little bit. I'll have that turned off for a little bit so ads don't run. Very strange. Very, 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 very strange. Look through some of those amazing studies. Thank you. They've been fun. I've enjoyed them so far. Very different from my usual stuff is the fun bit. I've been learning a ton. And ads go through anyway. What the heck? I thought I turned off the audio ads through. Sorry. Ads. Ad manager. Ads not scheduled. Turned off. Ads per hour. Blah, 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 blah. Ad length and frequency. Manual. The new ad scheduling has been rude as hell. Wait, there's new thing? Had issues with Ad Manager before too, so you switch to manually running them when your pre-rolls are on? Yeah, okay. If it keeps misbehaving like this, I might have to end stream early today. My new schedule? Well, that's the thing, is that for the last couple of days, it's been stable. For the last couple of days, it's been working as intended. But yeah, no. If it does it again, I might have to end stream early because I don't want to be peppering you guys with ads for the whole time. Love how you come into ads. I know. I don't know what it is. This is distressing. What if I turn off this one? That could be it. Stream start is the trigger, and then delay for 1,000. So maybe it's looping. Maybe there's maybe that started looping for some reason. Just disable it and run it myself. 3 minutes every hour disables pre-rolls for an hour. Yeah. I tried doing it manually earlier in the week, and I kept forgetting, and it was just and it was pre-rolling a ton. I'll have a look. I've got an idea as to what it could be, but we'll see. We'll see. If it happens again, I'll shut everything down. That's annoying. That's annoying. I hate it. Back from ads. Welcome back. Sorry. Ads shouldn't be playing. They shouldn't be. I'm clear on I'm clear on pre-rolls for the next hour. Should be, and it's misbehaving like crazy at the moment. Not World Building Wednesday? No. If I do World Building Wednesday every week, it very quickly becomes overkill. So I've decided to stretch them out a little bit more. Got ad first time, but dodge them second time. Oh, good. The less you get, the better. Twitch has been really odd lately. Hoka said that when I raided you Monday, it didn't show the notification for me raiding until 10 minutes later. Your audio was roughly 10 minutes late for her. Another viewer said that your audio cut out completely. 50% of your messages last week failed to... Yeah, that's weird. Very strange. Can have it pop up to tell. Have a timer up as well on the dashboard. See where your viewers and others can... On the dashboard, it's like where your views are and other information at the top. Yeah, no, I've got that up the top where it tells me how much time I've got until pre-roll. But because I've got all of my functionality through OBS and StreamerBot, that's what I've got up on my screen usually. So I don't have the pre-roll timer. That is a good point though. If I can bring that into OBS, that would be nice. That would be nice. Twitch be twitching? Yeah, you can say that again. We'll see how we go. See how we go. If it doesn't happen again for the rest of stream, like if it doesn't misbehave, we're fine. And I think I have an idea of what it could be. If not, I'm gonna shoot a tranquilizer dart into the side of my stream and put it out for the night because I don't want the adpocalypse happening. Hi Grenade, how you doing? Because I have disabled everything at this point, but we'll see. We'll see how we go. Hi. Oh. Hi Han, how you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Sorry, I'm getting used to my new layout. Sometimes it's a little bit difficult to read on the screen. How you doing? How's your day been? There's a way to port the pre-roll countdown into OBS as a doc. Billy probably knows. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. He's a nerd. I will check with him. You are correct. He probably does know. Oh, Billy. It's the scene. It's the scene in the Disney princess movies where they're like, they're grabbing onto a tree or whatever, and they're going, "Oh, birds of the forest, ah!" And the birds are like, "Oh, it's the main protagonist. It's me." And Billy's all the birds. How you doing, Grenade? How'd you sleep? Sorry, Grenade, if I seem distracted, it's because I entirely am. Ads are being the worst at the moment. They're just randomly triggering. Not as in triggering as in I'm triggered. I mean, I am also triggered because of the ads. But they're randomly going off. They're randomly firing off. So I'm trying to fix it. Try very hard to fix it. Just love your dash because all the buttons. Just one click to run ads, stop raids, have polls and so on. Find it way easier. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. But for me, the problem is that I've got a bunch of unnecessary bells and whistles that the other interface uses. So I've gotten used to having that up so that I can interact with those buttons, which I can't have on the Twitch one. So best case scenario, best of both worlds would be if I could integrate all of the buttons from Twitch into OBS, and I think it's possible. I think it is. Since you're on Linux and OBS didn't have a Flatpak at the time you first started streaming, you had to manually import your docs. Ooh, pain. For somebody who just doesn't understand computers, that sounds like the worst. 13's not bad, Blood. 13's not bad. How you doing, bud? How's your day been? Seen that happen before. It's really strange. Didn't sleep great, but nothing new there. Yeah. Excited to sit down and finish your crochet tapestry, though. Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. That's awesome. Yeah, like, crocheting has been, as the kids say, popping off recently. I've seen crochet content everywhere. Heckin' everywhere. Everyone's been like, "Oh, you know, I tried crocheting recently," or like, "Oh, I've started getting into crochet projects." It's been really cool. It's a conspiracy. It's a conspiracy. Everybody's crocheting giant nets to what's a good conspiracy? Something about the moon? I don't know. Yes. Everybody's crocheting giant net ladders to get to the moon, to conquer the moon. Sure. Unnecessary bells and whistles, things that Billy harassed Marley into using. I didn't say nothing. More screens so I can have it all up. I have actually, that is, Nina, you bring that up jokingly. Let's see, do I have it on hand? Where is it? Where is it? It was Jade. Jade, it was memes? Was it memes? I think it was memes. I will find it. Hell or high water, I will... Not memes, frick. Jade actually recently did up an image of me absolutely surrounded by monitors in every direction, almost like a 360-degree ball of monitors with just like random crap on all of them. So you're not wrong. You're not wrong. My best life would be to be entirely surrounded by monitors. You are correct. Jade's diagram was glorious. Yeah. It had what was it? It had Subway Surfers up on one of them, as well as Subway Surfers. It was Twitch chat. It had my iCam. My iCam was just one screen. It was glorious. Hello, Miz. Hi, welcome in. How you doing? Welcome to Chaos, Miz. Welcome to Chaos. And knowing your Eldritch origins, you're quite comfortable in Chaos, so good news. Ads have been playing up, so really sorry everyone if ads start randomly playing. I think I've turned off everything. Fingers crossed. How you doing? How was stream? How'd you go? Usual offer, if you've got anything that you'd like to share, I would love to see. Either linked in the Twitch chat directly or the Discord, either works. How are we doing? Welcome in, everyone. If you haven't met me before, hi, I'm Harley. Nice to meet you. I'm a fantasy illustrator. I do all the portrait stuff, all of the landscape stuff, scenes, character work, this kind of thing. If you like this stuff, you might like my stuff. How you doing? Wants to be posted up like a serial killer. True. Just because I'm surrounded by security footage and hacking things doesn't mean I'm a criminal. It just means I'm doing crimes. Yeah, okay. No, I can see the connection now. Stream was good. Made some good progress on Jolene. Nice. Awesome. Have you really leaned into the moon element now? Which has been posted. Nice. Let's have a look. Yes, so good. Oh, the cultiness has been ramped up to 11, and I love it. Hell yeah. Here, let me get this out of the way. So freaking good. Focusing on the surroundings first. Yeah, fair. I love the ominous robed figures in the middle ground. Sick, super cool. I also love how it's almost like a skull seen in smoke on the moon as well. It's so good. It's such a cool aesthetic. It's really cool. No, you should be chuffed. It's coming along really nicely. Really nicely. Congratulations. Thank you for sharing. Everyone, if you haven't seen Miz's stuff before, I don't think I have to tell you. It's pretty cool. Check out their stuff. Highly recommend. Check out their Insta. Check out their Twitch. Go give them a look. There are face veins too. Mahali is a level 1 menace. He does tiny crimes. Yeah, exactly. Just teeny tiny, harmless, spiteful crimes, I guess. Didn't give me the correct change at Starbucks. You're getting hacked. Everybody's getting hacked. God, I wouldn't be able to hack to save my life. Wouldn't be able to hack myself out of, I don't know, a phone booth. Love the contrast. The contrast is sick. Which you figured out how to do on accident. I'm pretty sure there's a famous saying, there's a famous line by a famous artist, something, happy little accidents. And it's true. It's true. Part of art is just kind of exploring, you know? Your Honor is just a little guy, please. Yeah, exactly. I'm just little. There are no mistakes in art, only happy little accidents. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Boss Rob. Exactly. The one and only. I was wondering if somebody would find the Bob Ross emote. Well done. Extra points. Extra bounty points via. Sorb Bob. I see the anti Bob Ross. It wasn't Bob Ross at all. It was Saw Bob. You want confetti? Confetti you get. Confetti you get in the bucket loads. Your favourite activity was watching him paint? Well, I mean, I'm pretty sure Bob Ross live streams were the most popular art live stream from last year, so yeah, it's something pretty special. What can I say? Remember watching him every Saturday morning on the telly as a kid. Yeah. For me, my big art television thing was there was an Australian art program called Art Attack. God, does anyone? Oh, thank you. I'll take that coin. Thank you. I'll put it in my top breast pocket. There was a program called Art Attack on ABC. I can't remember. It was an Australian art show. But essentially, what he would do, the person who ran the show, is that he would set little art challenges for himself. A big one was that he would go, "Hey, I'm gonna make a portrait. I'm gonna make a portrait of some dude. I don't remember. I don't know because I was a kid at the time. So any portrait that he would do was just a guy or like a person." No recognition of any sort of celebrity or anything. But yeah, he'd be like, yeah, I'm going to do a portrait using gear I can only find in a sports supply shop. So he'd go out, grab jumpers, lacrosse sticks, hockey pucks, volleyballs, blah, 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 blah. Would drag them all out onto like an oval, onto like a big, onto a sports field, and would just make a giant portrait out of stuff. It's so cool. So cool. You listen to his stuff to sleep sometimes? No, it does help. It does help. Had Art Attack here in the UK, Ireland? Yeah, it's so good, right? You watched it too? Reached all the way over here? You loved it? It was your favourite thing ever? It was even dubbed? What? That's awesome. I never knew that. I thought it was just Australia. Oh, that's sick. That's awesome. There are so many shows from back when I was growing up where I know for a fact that if I were to describe them to you, you would think I was crazy. So it's good to know that Art Attack is not one of them. I'll give an example. There's, people probably got, there was Bill and Ben the Flower Pot Men. People are probably familiar with that one. Probably, at least in the UK, probably. Johnson and Friends, I know for a fact that nobody's heard of that. That is drugs for the brain. Johnson and Friends was Toy Story before Toy Story. the premise was that the humans left the room as the episode starts, and then these people in these big mascot costumes would come to life in these toy outfits, right? And it was insane. One of the characters was a big, fluffy, pink elephant. Another one was an accordion. You know, like accordions, right? You can actually hear an accordion in this song right now, actually, as I speak. Yeah, so the accordion, one of them was a big accordion. So, like, they were in an accordion outfit. Another one was a big foam truck. It was incredibly strange. Probably not that strange at the time, but incredibly cursed if you go back and look at it now. Here, I'll see if I can find some Johnson and Friends. Here we go. Oh god, wow, why is all the resolution real bad for this show that came out 30 years ago? Copy. You ready? Brace yourselves. Here it is. It's Johnson and... Oh, I freaking forgot. One of the quote-unquote living toys was straight up just a hot water bottle. What? But yeah, no, it was just a bunch of people in outfits. It was incredibly interesting. I remember there being one episode where one of them goes to leave the room, and they open up the window and like a big light floods in, and then they die. I think. I can't remember all of it, but I just kind of assumed that they died, and it was the most harrowing thing I think I ever saw as a child. Okay, maybe it speaks to how sheltered I was as a kid, but still, like, oh, incredibly depressing. I know. Reminds you of how a lot of shows from childhood become lost media, right? There are so many, like, puppet shows, for example, that would just disappear. Sounds really familiar. It's one of those things where I don't know. So there was that. Second example. I'll give a second example because I'm on a roll here. I've got a bit of momentum going. Second show that I know for a fact is cursed that you will not have seen outside of Australia. Blinky Bill. Okay, why is it cursed, Bahali? I'm glad you asked. Why it was cursed. This show was an animated series about a koala, right? They used the show as a method of informing kids about the state of Australian wildlife, right? About like logging is bad, conserving animals that live in Australia is good, forest fires are dangerous. Like really, really, really good lessons, right? The thing that made it cursed is they would use actual footage as the background for the animation. Okay? Parents left you, Watership down, picked you up after. Oh no. This is the one with the rabbits with rabies, right? Oh, good lord. Yeah, okay. So maybe not cursed to that degree. I will give you that. But so, Blinky Bill, animated show about a koala, wildlife conservation, really good messages. But no, you're good. Don't apologize. You're all good. I distinctly have in my head memory of an episode of Blinky Bill attempting to survive a forest fire. Good message. Incredibly harrowing when you have actual footage of forest fire in the background. And I don't mean like helicopter sweeping shots of forest fire. I mean like little animated character is running away as like logs and stuff are falling over and like everything's on fire and all the friends are like, oh God, everything's burning. Oh geez, I can't breathe. Terrifying. Absolutely terrifying for a child. Just came back. Don't know what's being talked about, but I should apologize. I never apologize. Not for one thing. Not once. I knock things over and I don't apologize. I say I'm not going to apologize, actually. Reminds you of a cursed show that probably didn't make it out of Ireland. Everything was real aside from the main character, but he was animated and drawn 2D, and it was called Roy, but his fam are all real humans. Oh. Yeah, no, that's it could work. It's almost like a reverse Blue's Clues at that point, right? Because Blue's Clues, everything was animated except Steve, right? It seems like this is the opposite, where everything is real except this one animated character. Interesting. No, I've never heard. You are correct. I haven't heard of it. Using my yapping badge, and he's cosplaying as my usual drunken bard at an abandoned sailor town. How dare you accurately describe what I'm doing at the moment? That's so frickin' rude. You'll start. You apologize to yourself for being so hard on yourself. Did you? That is actually some legitimate progress. Good job. Okay. This is going to sound incredibly unoriginal, but I'll follow in step. I'll follow in your footsteps. I similarly apologize to myself for raking myself across the coals anytime I do anything. There we go. Progress. Genuine moment. I think they kept pretending he was real, but haven't watched it in about 20 years. Yeah, no, fair. Can always rely on you to point out the obvious. Mahali's obviously crazy again. Yeah, I love you too, buddy. Hello? Snow? Hi, welcome in. Welcome. Hi, how'd you go? How did stream go? What'd you get up to? You were streaming. Let's have a look. Art. Hell yeah. Snow, we have this thing where if somebody raids in, they get the opportunity to share something that they were working on. So if you've got any work in progresses that you'd like to share, anything that you've completed recently, anything that you're proud of, any portfolio piece that you'd like to share, anything like that, your socials, whatever it happens to be, we'd love to see. Please, art tags. But otherwise, I hope you had a really good stream. Welcome in, everybody. You haven't met me before. If you haven't met me before, I'm Mahali. Nice to meet you. I'm a fantasy illustrator, so I do portraits, character work, scenes, landscapes, this kind of thing. If you like this stuff, you might like my stuff. Today we are working on studies. We've been kind of in study mode for the last 2-3 weeks. I'm wanting to learn about buildings because buildings are not my strong suit. Buildings are not my strong suit at all. I do landscapes and stuff, mostly structure stuff. Man-made buildings, not my thing. Getting there. Schmoozy, hi. Sorry, I added an S. Smoozy, hi. Welcome. Snow, hi. How you doing? We're doing silly little cat arts again. Nice. Is there a silly little cat art that you'd like to share on top of work that you would also like to share? I'm breaking all the rules today. Share a couple of things. Why not? Shared. Let's have a look. Nice. I see. We are carrying on the tradition of silly little cat guys for this is chat, I presume. Hell yeah. The little warrior cat. I love. Potentially dwarf cat with the beard, but I'm not sure. Pillow fighting cat is glorious. Sherlock Holmes cat with the bubble pipe. Love. Is this owl man? Owlman cat? Icarus cat, no! Glorious. Rainbow yarn cat, I love. This is so good. Cool cat being absolutely bludgeoned with a pillow. The glorious mustachioed cat, Mission Impossible cat, vampire bat cat, sleeping cat, antelope cat. Oh, so many Easter eggs. So good. It's a redeem. Oh, that's so good. That's awesome. So it's a redeem to be added to the mural. That's awesome. That it was Icarus, right? Of course. Snow, you might not know this about me, but I am half Greek. I have half of my blood, which is running through my veins. It is Greek blood. The other blood is Australian blood, but we ignore that for now because we are talking about Icarus. Icarus has, I actually have some of Icarus's blood running through my veins as well. It is also inherited from my Greek heritage. Very, very powerful stuff. I have the blood of heroes running through my veins. Of course I recognize Icarus. I have to. You're so unsure about making it readable. You nailed it. Nailed it first try. Marley's a Greek god confirmed. I'm not sure if it works like that, but actually, no, now that you've said it, I think that's exactly how that works. I'm descended from Greek gods. I'm kind of like Hercules, if you think about it. It's true. Which Greek god would I want to be? Oh, good question. Good question. Not Zeus. That guy's psycho. That guy's a psycho. I mean, all of the three brothers kind of have their own demented aspects about them. Hades would be cool. Hades would be cool. Aphrodite or what's the name of the god of parties? That would be fun. Probably not Aphrodite, not quite my thing, but like just like chilling and having a good time. That does sound appealing. But I'm a bit of an edgelord, so I probably would go with Hades, I think. That or Apollo, because you just do like sick burnouts all day, you know? It's pretty cool. Headcanon accepted. Patron god of the arts. That would be fun. That would be fun. Actually, that is a good point. Who is the patron god of the arts? Okay. Proper posture for this. Dear Google, who is the patron god of the arts in the Greek pantheon? Please and thank you. Fire, I got you. No worries. Please and thank you. Lots of love, Mahali. Apollo, apparently. Okay. Music and dance, poetry and song, prophecy. Apollo was apparently fathered the muses. Yeah, okay. Dionysus is linked to like performance, kind of. So yeah, so. Oh, I did say Dionysus before. So potentially Dionysus. Or Apollo, one of the two. Piss off. No! Oh, God. Add braggart to one of my many flaws that are now, smattered across the internet. It's all good. It's all good. I've done this to myself. What is the deity of Eepy Little Guys? Probably Apollo still, right? Because like he would he chariots the sun to the other side of the sky, and then you go Betty Boys, right? I really make it way too. Yeah, I do. I know I do. I absolutely do it to myself. But there's a BuzzFeed quiz to figure it out. Oh, that is a good point, actually. Yep. Side tangent. Here we go. BuzzFeed quiz. Which Greek god are you? Oh God. Yeah. Okay. Okay. All right. We have a few options here. Which Greek god are you most like? Probably not that one, right? We want to know who we personify, right? Greek god personality quiz. Which one are you? It's a little bit closer. What Greek god are you based on your... What Greek god are you based on your personality? Oh, they're missing a comma. Which Greek god are you, comma, based on your personality? Question mark. Okay. Or yeah, sure. Yep. Which Greek god do you embody? I feel as though the second one. I feel like that. Oh, flashbanged. It's okay. My eyes. Okay. Long ago, in the faraway land of ancient Greece, there was a golden age of powerful gods. That's the opening line of Hercules, but it's also a great way to introduce the Greek gods who you've probably been obsessed with at some point in your life. True. Now, now you can finally know which Greek god matches your personality with this quiz. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Okay. I'm going to bring it up onto the main screen. Just brace yourselves. It's a bright white background. So it's going to be a little bit intense. Okay. All right. Here we go. Hi, Kate. We're finding out which Greek god we are because of course we are. This is art. Don't worry about it. Don't think about it too much. Pick a mythical creature. Ooh. We've got Cerberus. We've got Hydra, Centaur, Unicorn, Mermaid, Griffin. I know for a fact that Cerberus would immediately put me one step closer to Hades, but I need to take all of my analysis and throw it out the window. I need to just go vibes based. I need to just go like, who do I vibe with the most? Learning what butterflies are. Moths, but not all moths are butterflies. Ooh, I didn't know that. I did not know that. That's hella bright. I told you. Okay. You think about connections. That's the problem, right? So just like take it, throw it out the window. Okay. Of these here 6 creatures, what do we reckon? Cerberus, Hydra. Cerberus is tempting. Hydra, less so. Like, I like snakes, but not that much. Centaur is anatomically interesting, but we'll put that aside. Unicorn, Unicorn has potential, but I still strongly feel like Griffin is probably my choice here. It's just too cool. Now, if you had a Pegasus, okay, now we're talking. But I think Griffin. I think Griffin is my choice. Yeah. Pick a fruit to serve at a feast. Okay. All right. Apple, banana, watermelon, mango, pear, cherry. Probably watermelon, right? Because it like serves more people and is more interesting. Like apples and bananas, everybody kind of has them. Everybody just kind of has them whenever. Watermelon and mango are kind of more, I don't know, special for the occasion. Pears feel fancy. That is a good point. Cherry and pear are both very fancy fruits. That is a good point. Cheeseburger. Yeah. That's my answer, but not available, unfortunately. Ooh, pear, cherry. Oh, okay. So it's between these 4. Mango's probably off the table. Probably not mango. Cherry feels like it would be added as a garnish to some other sort of like big fancy dish. So maybe like pear or watermelon. I'm gonna go with watermelon. It just makes statistical sense because you're gonna be serving more people with a watermelon, you know. And I know, you just serve more pears, but still. Pick the color you'd like to be associated with. Oh, purple. Purple. Not thinking, just vibes. We're just vibing this. Pick your favorite movie about Greek mythology. Oh, Hercules. It has to be. Troy is a cool movie. 300 has its moments. Percy Jackson and the Olympians and that sort of thing is fine. Wonder Woman was good, but I wouldn't say it's like up there, you know? Like there's too much nostalgia. So Hercules? Batman? Hell yeah. It gave you Zeus? Oh no. Oh, good lord, hopefully not Zeus. Pick you a Roman deity to be your BFF. Diana, goddess of the hunt. Neptune, god of the sea. Demeter, goddess of the harvest. Mercury, messenger of the gods. Cupid, god of love and attraction. Persephone, queen of the underworld. Oh, queen of the underworld would be sick. Yep, vibes. We're just going off vibes. Queen of the underworld. Sweet. Pick a cat. Oh, yes. Okay. All right. The hairless cats are just not my thing. I understand people like them. I understand people find them cute. Just not my thing. Hairless cats are just not my thing. This one up here looks the closest to my little goblin, so I'm kind of biased. But hey, no, this whole quiz is to assess your biases, right? Therefore, I should play into it. Goblin acquired. Pick a dog to be your faithful companion. Okay, all right. Now, it's such a rude photo to use because it's not like I'd usually pick husky, but like, come on. Decide on your weapon of choice. We were discussing this the other day, actually. Frick, there's no polearm or like, yeah, there's no staff. A dagger would be cool. I don't know. There's a cool, like in the shadows kind of vibe with a dagger. Pick a constellation. I think Leo is my constellation. So Leo, I guess. Finally, what do I want to be known for? Humor, intelligence, kindness, passion, style, success. Success, obviously. I want to be known for how good I am at having money. I want to be god of money. Humor, intelligence, kindness, passion, style. Kindness, I guess. I don't know. I guess. Frick. I gave it as an example. Yeah, sure. Okay. Sure. Why not? I'm Aphrodite, goddess of love, beauty, and the general glow up. To put it bluntly, you're a glamazon queen who's gorgeous on the inside and the outside, but like especially the outside. What can I say? I got them looks. Good to know. Frick, I'm Short Spice from the Spice Girls and Aphrodite from the Greek pantheon. These BuzzFeed quizzes are freaking rigged. I hate them. God of money is Pluto. Ooh. Doing Greek. So Hades. Really? Hades was the god of currency. Interesting. Got Ares after picking Hercules as the movie. For the sake of it. Couldn't really answer that one. Yeah, that's fair. Bow and arrow man. Yeah, it's pretty good. Beautiful. Yeah, apparently I've got them looks. Thank you, Miz. You got Athena logic? Nice. Athena would have been good. Frick, I should have gone with intelligence. I would have gotten Athena. Athena for you as well? Snow? Hell yeah. Getting hot under the collar. Gotta have a cold shower. Oh, hot under the collar, Stewie. Good lord, you're coming down with a case of the vapors. Hades' domain until you're arrested from... Yeah, okay. Pick kindness and still got Ares. Like what? I mean, Ares very kindly finishes you off without too much pain, you know? Went with jokes. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I very earnestly arrived. That's what pisses me off, is I very earnestly answered that. I ended up, it's fine. It's fine. Don't fight the trajectory of the river. The river is flowing towards Aphrodite. Aphrodite I am, I guess. Good to know. Good to know, I guess. Got a case of the Mahalis. Oh, that we're not making that a thing. Have had your third big glass of water. Hopefully your thirst goes away. Yeah, hopefully. Has your hydration been for the last day or so? How you doing, by the way, Logic? Sorry, I'm all a tizzy with with this newfound identity that I've procured for myself. Some of us work hard for lols. Yeah, that's fair. BuzzFeed has decreed. I know. I can't fight against it. It's the truth. I am Aphrodite, I guess. Because I picked the BuzzFeed quiz that was not, this is the god that you are the most like, or this is the god that you've based your personality. No, I picked the quiz that is, this is you. You are this god. Literally Aphrodite in the flesh. Some news. You ended up stepping away from that campaign. Good. Not good in the sense that it got to that point, but I'm glad that you made the decision that you felt was correct for the situation. Sorry to hear that it went sideways, but I'm glad that you did make the tough call. As everybody said before, it's true. Better no D&D than bad D&D. And it sounded like you were heading into bad D&D with the way that the DM was trying to kind of curb the trajectory of it. So my condolences for not being able to play, but I'm glad that you did commit to that decision. Sometimes you just get mega thirsty. It's true. Sometimes you're just like, you know what? I just realized I haven't drunk all day and I'm hella thirsty. She was a syncretic addition from some Egyptian pantheon in which she was a goddess of war, but the Greeks slowly stripped her of that. Really? Was a god of war for a while? Yeah, okay. No, I never knew. I'm out. Yeah, hi, Logic. Hi. Makes sense. Because I'm Pervy Spice. I'm not Pervy Spice. I'm Short Spice. Thank you very much. Okay, I shouldn't say that with such pride. Fire, I should not have told you that hack. I should not have taught you that hack of being able to search for things on Discord. That was way too fast. That feels high. Today is more of a nat 1. Oh, dearie dear. I don't know. Lucky number 7 is fine. Lucky number 7 means that there's hope for the rest of the today. Some of us are short and proud. No, that's true. That is true. Ooh, lucky number 7 again. We still haven't had the Prodigal 4. So before, earlier in stream, we got... I want to say 4. We got 3 4s in a row, and we are still waiting on the 4th 4. Still waiting on it. It's a 7 sorted day. Yeah, apparently so. Managed to work out the injury table and everything. However, you volunteered to help the DM write to help alleviate workload. Find that you actually love writing during this and have signed up to take fantasy writing classes, hoping to improve your writing skills. When you told your group today, 2 of them said, sounds like you just want to run the campaign, and it instantly put out your fire. It's like telling someone who's having fun to chill out, they're being annoying, so you left. Yeah, good on you. No, that's awful. But I'm glad that you found something to throw yourself into. That's awesome. That's really, really, really cool. I've similarly been finding my love of world building again recently with a lot of the stream world building stuff, as well as a lot of the world building that I'm doing for D&D. So the fact that you've kind of glommed onto that is sick. That's awesome. Really cool to hear. We didn't, did we? Did we? What? Who? Gonna take your classes and write stuff by yourself? Heck that mess? Yeah, heck that mess. Heck it. 9, so close, miss. Happened after the unfortunate comment. It did, true. That was a great word, glommed. It's fun. It's a fun word. It gives you a really visceral sense of what's happening. Glom. It's so freaking cold. You hate it here. Switchies, okay? Switch, Bebop. Both like hold our hands up in the air and we chant something along the lines of our souls bound, blah, blah, blah. Switch places. I would happily take the cold. Happily take the cold. You can take the 36 degrees that we had here today. You can have it, you can enjoy it. I do want 7 degrees. Hell yeah, I do. I've lived in 7 degrees. 7 degrees is great. How will work go tomorrow? 18. Well, smooth as butter, apparently. Just kind of hurt your feelings. Think the idea of writing really compelling stories to be fun. Wrote a backstory for a character that made one of the others cry when they read it, and that felt so amazing that your words sparked emotion in someone else. Yeah, the thing that I love about writing, like obviously that ability to kind of affect other people, but also that element of being able to kind of transport somebody somewhere else for a second, you know. Words that are thick with imagery are my favorite. Like writing is so cool. Writing is so cool. Yeah, no, frick those guys. Frick those guys. Writing is sick. Get into it. Uh, 7 degrees is Bale? I know it's good. Is Bay? Yes. Agreed. Completely agreed. Even -9 to 15-ish Fahrenheit. What's that in actual units? Give me a second. -9 Fahrenheit in Celsius is -22. What the frick? Almost -23. Hot damn. At that point in time, we're talking about extremes, and nobody enjoys extremes in any degree. But to be fair, though, -7 is the -9 is the Celsius. We're still talking extremes, like well into the negatives at that point. I still would prefer -9 over 50 degrees. Yeah, I would prefer -9 degrees Celsius over 50 degrees Celsius. I would easily make that trade. 10 degrees here, but now it'll take like, it'll be like 5 degrees later, and anywhere from 0 to 10 is just perfect. Agreed. That's kind of where I sit. Anywhere from 0 to 10, glorious. Absolutely glorious. I'm living in a fridge at that point. It was 7 Fahrenheit here today. Oof, yeah, miss. That's tough. That's tough. But again, happily trade away 50 degrees Celsius for like well into the negatives. Writing is sick, but slighting is sicker. Hurt Mahali is a terrible drug. How dare you, Bob? How dare you? I've been slighted for the last time. Ever been seen a bunch of pair of socks? Terrible drawer. I see what you did there. Yeah, no, I'm an awful drawer. Can't. I can't contain like what jumpers, pants, socks. Oh god, nothing. Can't hold them. There's only so much you can take off until it's illegal. Yeah. And like at that point in time, it's like, yeah, but you can like crank up the AC. You can, but just like put on fun, warm clothes instead. You know. Casually lives in -7 Kelvin. Oof, tough. It's tough. Miz, I promise you, you'd prefer it over desert conditions. You'd prefer it over desert conditions because desert conditions you get like 50 degrees Celsius during the day, and then it drops to like -2 at night, and that is, it's not good. Nobody can live there. Literally no one. It's not true. People do live in the desert, but it's tough. It's freaking tough. Ran out of heating, so it's not ideal in that sense. You've been carrying a space heater around with you? Yeah. Yep. I mean, it does the job. Banana hammock or bust? True. How did you know? Which is the internal temperature of your infinite chest hole? Which is the temp of space? Well, that's the thing, right? The decision always sucks when you have to choose one extreme or the other. Always sucks. But, as I said, if I had to, gun to my head, had to choose one of the extremes, I would go with the extreme cold. Have to. Okay. Ads have started playing at the Mahadrake. Yeah, I should go grab water. My glass is empty. My glass is currently empty. But ads are running, which means that it's the thing that I think it is. I've got a command that usually kickstarts the ads as soon as stream starts, basically to put the pre-rolls off for the entire hour, which is great. But for some reason, I think that was looping. So I need to figure out how to turn that off. But otherwise, I think turning it off now, like manually turning off that particular line of script has fixed it. Definitely take cold over hot. Yeah. Ads are talking about medieval torture. Oh, no. Big frick sweat. Yeah, agreed. Would rather be this cold versus be hot and feel like you need to remove your skin. Yeah. Okay. I'm going to grab water and I'll be right back. Okay? Back in a jiffy. Don't misbehave too much while I'm gone, okay? So no dancing on the counter, as much fun as it is. I'll be right back. Was that 10 seconds? Was that 10 seconds? I was gone for 10 seconds. Not only did that... Guys. You had one job. I said not to dance on the counter. Literally everybody's up there. It's not designed to cope with that kind of workload. Frick. Hi. All right. You had your fun. Was it good? Was it good on the counter? Did you have a good time? Did you enjoy yourselves? 5 seconds. Away for 5 seconds. It was so fun. Yeah. Bunch of gremlins, a lot of you. but now you're sweaty. Ah, frick. Oh no, Biz. Are these consequences? Yeah. Having to face consequences. Oh, that sucks. Cretins. Gremlins. Goblins. You made $3? Hell yeah. Wait, Stewie, you're not allowed to just take from the tip jar. That doesn't count as you having made $3. You're gonna roll the die and see if you get pardoned. Let's see it. Let's see it. Let's see. Does Bebop get forgiven? Oh, a bit of a Freudian slip there for a second. Oh, you rolled a 20. Ah, frick. Nothing I can do about that. Nothing I can do about that. That is actually a good point, though. We should have a nat 20 and a nat 1 die results emote. Animated. We should. Note to self. Literal actual note to self. Natural 20 animated emote. Natural 1 animated emote. Okay. It's in the system. 21, hot damn. I dub thee unforbidden. You've been let back in. If you go for a 4th B class of water, won't be thirsty, but you'll regret it. If you feel like you'll regret it, then my recommendation for you would be to pace it out a little bit further. So have your 4th big glass, but just have it in like an hour from now. That way you feel like you've given your bladder enough time to like your bladder and kidneys to kind of like process without flooding them, you know. But you want to go sleep. Yeah, okay. Oh, that's tough. Yeah, because as you said, you probably will regret it at that point. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I go for like a smaller glass, visit the bathroom, and then go to sleep and cross your fingers. You will go as dry as the desert winds. Yeah, okay, probably the safe call. Just add vodka between water. Is that the solution? Pedialyte? What is Pedialyte? To Google. Pedialyte. Doctor recommended oral rehydration solution designed to replenish fluids. Yeah, okay. Oh, from vomiting. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I am familiar with that. I just haven't heard the term. It's good for hydration, but you also know if you go buy a bunch, you look like an alcoholic that knows what he's doing. I mean, I guess, but would that keep you from doing it if you needed it because you needed to rehydrate after vomiting? Like, there are legitimate reasons to get it. Can't go to bed without a drink, but you also can't have a glass of water because the cats will mess with it. So you always bring a Red Bull to bed with you. You don't suggest doing that? Absolutely not. What? Before bed? How do you sleep ever? It's super duper caffeine. ADHD. I mean, Caffeine will make you tired. Really? Is that how that works? Spit in the cup and the cat's went. True. Ugh. Yucky. You can sleep after drinking a Celsius, but you only found out that for drinking it for the flavor, forgetting that its purpose was an energy drink. Really? No, I can't have any sort of caffeinated beverage, especially as I'm just about to go to sleep. That'd be the worst. Spikes my anxiety through the roof. I could be sleeping right now, but I have all this energy. I have this energy. I have to be productive right now because, like, when am I going to be productive like this, you know? Panic, 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 panic. The caffeine doesn't do anything to you anymore. The lack of it just makes you feel really unwell. Really? Yeah, I suppose caffeine addiction, probably not the worst thing in the world, all things considered. There are way worse things to be addicted to. You ingest 600 plus milligrams of caffeine a day and you sleep like a baby. I wouldn't be able to. Would not be able to. Take Adderall and it often makes you too tired and you take a nap. Interesting. Because Adderall is a technically counts as an upper or whatever, right? Where it gives you more energy, gives you adrenaline, whatever. I think. Not entirely sure how it works. I probably shouldn't be like, I reckon it works like this. Never have a Rockstar energy drink anywhere in the day and take a melatonin at night. It'll nuke your skeleton and burn you alive. That's the impression that I get. It's why I've never touched it. It's because I assumed that I'll be rocketed to the moon. You quit nicotine about 9 months ago. Tried to quit Red Bull in the summer, and 2 weeks later you still had a raging headache, so you just decided it wasn't worth it. Fair. As I said, like, nicotine, probably good to go. Caffeine is... There's at least an argument for it, you know? A stimulant. Yes, a stimulant. Time though, so you gonna dip? Yeah, please do. Head off. Look after yourself, bud. Thanks for stopping by. Thank you for rating. I appreciate it. Being a safe place to... Of course. Happy to have you. Have a good day. I'll catch you later, okay? It's a stimulant, but if you have ADHD, that works differently for you. Yeah, okay. 49 times. Good Lord, Noctua. Hey, Dawn. Hey, Noctua, I received the package. I got the stuff. I rendezvoused at the... I rendezvoused at the lampshade. People do having strokes from energy drinks though, so you need to try again in the future. Yeah, that's fair. That is fair. On ADHD and stimulants, dopamine keeps brain chilled out. ADHD don't have lots of dopamine. Stimulants make lots of dopamine. Dopamine chills ADHD out. Yeah, okay. No, that's fair. That is fair. Yeah. It's a flooding of like... Yeah, I get what you mean. Sensation not used to having, so brain goes brr. Yeah. But like opposite from brr. Yeah. Took it once with a friend, stayed up all night playing Crash Bandicoot and talking nonstop. It was a good time, but when it wore off, you felt so sick. Yeah. Yep. Well, the problem that I have is that it messes with my anxiety too much. So it means that I'd be constantly shaking, like a constant, almost like panicky feeling. Whenever I get anxious, I get like almost this feeling of like electricity passing through my legs. It's the worst. It's the absolute worst. So to crank that up to 11, no. No, thank you. My favorite, by the way, Noctua, was the Whalmer. My favorite was the Whalmer. He's just a little guy. So brick and derpy. Never took it again. Same on the anxiety when it wore off. Yeah. Yep. Drop is the word I wanted. Was it? For which? Oh, yeah. Okay. I rendezvoused at the drop. Thank you, Scoundrel. Thank you. Appreciate it. I really salvaged that one. I almost looked like an idiot. I think that one's so funny. Oh, wait, there's nothing funnier to me that, because I'm a terrible person, there's nothing funnier to me than a derpy fish that's in Struggletown. So sunfish, what are they called? What's the actual word for them? The term. What are sunfish called? Is it that one? No. What is the molar? Yeah. The molar fish are just like peak fish for me. Because I've seen a molar in person as well. It's tough. It's tough existing. Ended up sharing a few of your favorite arts. Nonsense, since I asked earlier. Yeah, please. Let me have a look. Ooh. Are they sticker designs? That's really cool. I mean, probably not on the transparent. You can get transparent sticker elements. No, that works. I love them. My favorite one is obviously this one. Snow, but that's not going to be surprising to you. It's not going to be surprising to you at all. You're going to see that that's my favorite one and go, yeah, no, that makes sense. As you should. As you should. Flower hornfish are right up my alley. Flower hornfish? Flower hornfish. Oh, yes. Yeah. Where it looks like they've like run directly into a wall. Okay, makes it sound more violent than it actually is, but where they bonked their heads. It's beautiful. Absolutely glorious. Like it's a little mini beluga whale. It's glorious. It's amazing. Also a bit in Struggletown, struggling to get up. Oh dear. Welcome, denizen of Struggletown. Did it during the October challenges. Tried to go outside the comfort zone, you know? Yeah. Well, that's the wonderful thing about the challenges, right? Is that it does actually force you out of your. It does actually force you out of your comfort zone. I do enjoy a good challenge. Finally home while you. Welcome, hi Kitty, how you doing? It's been ages. But you've been thriving. I've been thoroughly enjoying the updates. Have been fun. How you doing? How's your day been? Immediately, did you? Immediately, did you? You spot the parchment as it floats through the window. You track the dagger as it flies through the air and skewers the wooden post that it attaches the quest to. Dart over, rip down the parchment, unscroll it, and you read. The crooked merchant is wanting something strange as a lantern. Horizontal lines only. What do you reckon? Again, it's entirely up to your interpretation. If you just want like the main line work for it to be horizontal lines and then you paint it however you like, or if you want like the main motif for it to be horizontality and then you go from there, entirely up to you. If it says something about lines, there you go. Freaking pass. That's fair. That's fair. That's fair. That's fair. Okay. You do not sign your name on the contract and you put it back up on the post. You've missed this space. You've been great. You're in the deep trenches of MTG and Pokemon cards. I mean, aren't we all at some point in our lives? I can't speak to MTG, but definitely art cards, definitely full art Magic the Gathering cards. Literally the ones that you can't play with, the ones that have no text on them, it's literally just the artwork. Those are my kryptonite. Absolutely my kryptonite. You're tongue questing here. Oh dearie dear. And he's stomping. He's stomping. You're going to assign your own quests to yourself once per stream? Okay. Okay. You appreciate the kindness. You've only been doing art for a few years and it's so much fun learning. It is 100%. 100%. If you feel so strongly about it, did you? I can take a vote. I can take a vote later on Discord to see if people want to axe the challenge component of the quests and just have it be the prompt. I hate to see you so upset. He's still stomping. Look at him go. Careful, you've got a little bit of dribble on the side of your no, you're okay. You got a few art cards from the Spider-Man packs. Keeping an eye on more traditional NTG art cards though. Yeah, that's the thing, right? Is I don't really like the the crossover sets. Like the artwork is fine. The artwork is good, but like I prefer the traditional MTG artwork. Did you need some fizzy pit vodka? Actually, you know what? We can do it now. We can do it now. We've been relatively off the cuff for today's stream. Let's give it a... I'm curious. Poll. Start a new poll. Challenges in the art quests. Yes or no? Duration. Yeah, we'll make it 10 minutes. Make it 10 minutes. There we go. Okay, poll is up. I'm curious to see. So with the art challenge, the way that it works is you've got the person that it's from, what they're wanting, and then there's a little challenge down the bottom. I'm curious to know if people would prefer the quests without the challenge at the bottom, if it's just the person and what they want drawn. So let me know. Vote on the poll. You vote Aphrodite, of course you do. You did get a Cactuar card from the Final Fantasy set, which is a 1/1. When the creature enters, you add plus 9,999 plus 0, and you can bet putting that in your deck. That sounds ridiculous. What? The size of the sun. No, you're good, you're good. Does this count as what's the word? What's the term for when like a child is throwing a tantrum? Appeasing? Does this count as appeasing? If Digi throws a tantrum and then I change the quest, does it count? Oh no. Digi's gonna grow up as one of those the people who like start throwing stuff every time he doesn't get. Oh, dearie dear, it's not helping. You like the challenges, but you'd like them to be a bit more challenging, like draw the pit king with X lighting or from X in perspective X or pose. Yeah, okay. The problem there is that it's kind of, we're trying to cater for people at different skill levels. So somebody who's starting out drawing, I don't want the art challenges to be like unattainable, you know. So just the idea of drawing the portrait, even with just like horizontal, like that's still doable. Whereas as soon as you're doing like perspective and lighting, like material textures and stuff, like as soon as you go into that kind of thing, it becomes a little bit too challenging, you know, a little bit too technical. Going back to that quiz, didn't pick banana, so from now on, whenever I defend bananas so hardcore, no, I'm bluffing. It's no. Bananas are not banquet food. There's a difference, right? Like I'd say that grapes are like primo banquet. Bananas are just like you're having bananas, you know, having a good time. You're just like day to day eating a banana, you know. There's a difference. That's why, okay? Want to give your BF an aneurysm when you're showing him the Spider-Man cards? Showed him one of the art cards and he was like, look, it's Dr. Octopus. And then, I don't know, a few other guys. And he was like, that's literally the Sinister Six, the most notorious villain. It's like Spider whoever. It's like, it's Spider-Man. This is all the name. This is all the card. But it's a challenge, you know. It'll help you grow just to try it. Yes. But I've seen other people look at the easier challenges and be like, no, that's too challenging for me. You know? So cranking up the difficulty of the challenge further would be a problem, I feel. It needs to be baby steps. Baby steps. Have different colors, like green for easy, orange for medium, and red for legendary? Or is that too difficult? Then people would be able to base their color code if they... Yeah, okay. No, that would be doable. That would be doable, I think. Yeah, okay. Like, the code wouldn't be difficult, but would it feel jarring to have so many of the redeems being dedicated to it? Could totally have higher level quests. That would be so cool. Would we want it to be where you could pick your difficulty, or would we want it to where it just randomly, like the parchment that's actually up on the column here looks different? So like it could randomly spawn in like surrounded by fire, and if that's the case, it's a legendary quest, and we know that it is. Have the prompt and people pick their difficulty. Yeah, okay. Yeah, so the prompt is the same. Yeah, okay. Could add a little stamp onto the bottom corner to show the color. Yeah, okay, I see what you mean. So with every quest, it rolls all difficulties simultaneously and has them all listed, and you get to pick your difficulty of execution. Yeah, that would be cool. I do like that. You could add a little stamp. Yeah. Quest could drop with a DC on it, so they know. No, I do like, I do like the idea of all of the difficulties being listed, and then almost like going up to a bounty board and being like, I want a difficulty this quest, and you like take that quest type of deal. Should be able to pick it so everyone has the opportunity to take the quest. Yeah, agreed. Really like this idea. I think being able to pick your difficulty offers more equality, for lack of a better word. Like someone who's just starting out wouldn't be overwhelmed, and someone who's got more experience won't feel like it's too easy. Yeah, agreed. Then when you post it as like a quest complete at excellent legendary ultimate level. Yeah, yep. Yeah, I do like that. See, thank you for throwing a tantrum, Digi. All that stomping has actually helped a ton. Now we get to figure out something that works even better. Thank you. Can't be overwhelmed if you use AI. Yeah, you can't be whelmed if you use AI. Because nothing happened. Some of us struggle with Bad Cat doing X. Oh dearie dear. What happened? What crime has been done? Crazy idea. Could the quest just be for everyone to do? More art after all? I mean, I guess that the problem with it just being open all the time is that it feels less interesting. Like the quest being available randomly for one person makes it feel more special, and people get excited about doing art. Whereas if it's always available to everyone always, then it'll be exciting for the first like couple of weeks, but then very quickly it'll fall off a cliff and people will kind of just not do it or engage with it. Yeah. Will there be gambling? Absolutely not. The rarity makes it fun. I agree. Can be overwhelmed, but you'll tell. Just over AI. Yeah. Maybe there's personals that drop, but there's also a daily for the community. Again, it's a case of at the moment we've got monthlies and only a few people are engaging with the monthlies. So cranking that up to a daily feels like oversaturation. At least for me. At least from my perspective, it seems a little bit like oversaturation. If people, I know it means that people get more opportunities to maybe engage with the prompt. So maybe the monthly isn't for everyone. So they're looking for more opportunities to engage with the daily. But it feels like pushing it maybe a little bit too hard. We'll start with this. We'll start with the what we've just spitballed, which is this idea of spawning in each quest with multiple difficulty tiers. We can start with that, and then we'll see where we go from there. If it feels like there's something missing, we can always add more. Just that is a challenge for you to do quickly. Oh, Bad Cat doing X. Oh, is that the redeem that you have? Is that what it's called? That's hilarious. That's awesome. Speaking of AI, there's this food place called Board Tacos that's opening up an outlet near where you live, and the opening soon graphic is just the sloppiest AI job ever. Talking multiple fingers, smudged out faces. Generally, people yellow tint to everything. Yeah. No, it's. I have noticed that people have been more and more averse to the slop, though, which is nice to see. People are going, it's just lazy, and then just disengaging. Like the new Call of Duty that came out this year. I wouldn't say the entire reason why it performed poorly was because of the AI slop that was kind of included in it, but it was definitely a major element. It was listed as one of the massive negatives by most reviewers. Is like, I hate this. You're very excited for these new types of quests. Very excited indeed. It'll take a little bit of time to get off the ground, because I need to get my commissions done. But once my single, I only have one left. Once I get that final commission done, I'll have more time to work on this. New quests, yeah, Billy. We've discussed a new variation on the art quest. Different difficulties. We've discussed a method of altering the difficulty of the art quest based on who's taking it. So the concept that we've kind of been messing around with is this idea of spawning in the quest, and then you've got 3 difficulty levels, range from like green, orange, red. And you can choose your difficulty that you engage with. So the first one might be use like a single continuous line or something, like something relatively approachable. Orange might be something along the lines of include lighting from like a top right angle or something. The third one might be something along the lines of use like a 3-point perspective, like use 3-point perspective for it, or like a 3/4 angle on the portrait or something like that, where it cranks up the difficulty to quote unquote 11 for people who want a little bit more magic. Aren't confident in your food enough that you feel you have to use AI to lure customers, don't make a food business, or get better cooks. I think it's honestly just like, hey, we don't want to have to hire a marketing consultant or anything like that. We don't want to have to hire graphic designers. We don't want to have to hire people to come in and make these posters for us. So we'll just like generate something, and it just looks sloppy. Sounds hard to do, but fun if it works out. It won't be that difficult. Because it's just tacking a couple of extra things onto what the system, how the system already works. Should be straightforward. It's easy, yeah. Should be relatively straightforward. The more difficult thing, actually, I might... Ooh, haha. Speaking of dodging responsibility, hell yeah, I have a workforce at my disposal. If anybody has any ideas for some of the challenges, I might add a conversation to the Discord where people can lend some of their recommendations. Because that's going to be the thing that I struggle with the most, is getting an idea of what is exciting for people to challenge themselves with at each of the levels. Like what people deem to be easy, what people deem to be medium, what people deem to be difficult. It would be cool to have examples of each to kind of gauge how to structure it. We don't view art as a serious job that requires skill, so we're just gonna not pay for it. Yep. Companies are using AI to replace people. Less people equals less money spent. More money saved, more money made. Yeah, but the problem is that time and time again, we're seeing examples of people disengaging from AI. Like, for example, Microsoft essentially had to be like, hey, so all of those earnings that we said that we were going to make because of these AI systems that we've implemented, we'll get back to you on that one. It's kind of having the adverse effect. Thankfully. God. Just ping it in the features conversation to avoid bloat. Yeah, that's fair. Yep. Love my art. Add me on Insta as well. Thank you. Chill Philly Phil. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Tavern. If it ever looks like I'm squinting like an old grandpa trying to read a medicine bottle, it's because my right eye is substantially worse than my left eye, and my chat is now on my right monitor. Decisions were made. That's all I'll say. So if it ever looks like I'm in struggle town, it's because I am. How you doing? How's your day? What are you up to? Spent all our AI savings on electricity to power the AI. Correct. Yes. Yep. Yep, and it's a decision. The fact that a lot of companies are currently afloat based on "it'll work, trust me, bro" is very dystopian to me. Duolingo went AI first and then lost like 60% of their share value or something. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. Like that might not be the exact number, but I know quite a few people who have jumped ship from Duolingo because of that shift. Yeah. It's very, very like conjecture-y, very like personal experience, but still speaks to something. You're blind in your left eye. Not quite to that degree, but it's incredibly noticeable. Like if I cover my left eye, the definition of my vision goes through the floor. Want there to be a little clause at the bottom of all of them that reads, "If accepted by Digi, request has been drawn using only..." Disregard all other quest options. Yeah. So freaking good. That's so freaking good. Phil, just to catch you up to speed, we have a system here in the tavern where people can take quests. Occasionally a quest will fly in through the window and secure itself to one of these posts. We pull up the quest, we read it, and we see if people are interested in giving it a go. But we're currently talking about how to maybe change it up a little bit because Digi likes the idea, and everybody is pretty much in agreement, of having multiple difficulties to it. So if you want like an easy quest, you can go with an easy quest. If you want a medium quest, you can go with a medium quest. If you want a difficult quest, you can go with a difficult quest. So we're just discussing the details of that. So if we keep talking about it, just so you're not lost, okay? We're all on the same page. Just the on top of whatever challenge is picked. So he has to do that, and yeah, okay, yeah, sure. Heavily invested in AI, but it's taxpayer money, so who cares? Oh no. Dearie dear. Of course. How's your day been? Are you doing well? Lost your 2K day streak from Duolingo. The prompts started getting nonsensical and you were practicing your second language, so you knew they weren't using the context right. Yeah. Yep. The thing that I personally hate is when something goes cataclysmically wrong with whatever product I'm using, and I go to engage with the helpline and I find out they have no human helpline and it's just AI messenger like feedback response things, and you try and engage with it, you're like, my laptop is broken, and it comes back with, can you tell me exactly how it's broken? And it's like, it's not turning on, and it's like, tell me how it's not turning on. I don't freaking know, it's broken. I don't know. I don't understand the technologies. Canva's about to lose a bunch of customers too, you think? They've started utilizing more Gen AI too? Yeah. Yep. Fact check, by the 6th of November, Duolingo stocks fell by 27.4%, and they've allegedly lost about 10 billion. Yep. That tends to be the trend that I'm seeing. A lot of people are seeing like, slop, I hate it. Life is good. Just got a Wacom tablet, so you're returning to art digitally because of the accessibility. Do I have a Discord? I do. If you type in !Discord into the chat, it'll pop right up. It'll ask you to jump through a couple of hoops just to make sure that you're not bot, which you're not, obviously, but we had due diligence and all that. But once you've done that, free reign. Free reign. Shouting operator at the phone. Exactly. Like, please give me anyone to talk to. Can be written in a clearly different handwriting, as if someone added by some gnome. You see the Discord? Excellent. You legit just unfollow people when they post slop or engage in AI trends. Yeah, it's gross. It's a little bit gross. Ooh. Skull, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the tavern. How you doing? Hello? Somebody hear that chime? God, if I only understood half of how this place works. Had to wait for 40 minutes through phone menus for a 5-minute phone call because it had to schedule 2 different appointments by the same date. It's tough. It's tough. Yeah, the worst is when you're on a time limit as well. The worst is when you're on a time limit. You're on a time limit. You're desperately typing things into a chat window. It's coming back with nonsense, and you're just screaming into the void. Whole time your phone system was telling you to set it up online, and online was saying that you had to call. Yeah. Yep. The problem is when you can't tell exactly if it's AI, and they haven't stated anywhere that it's not. And you just guess I don't get to enjoy whatever this is, and have to move on. I'm not quite to that degree. I tend to kind of look it up and then give it the benefit of the doubt hesitantly. I'm not as scorched earth with it. But yes, it should be easy enough to have the... I'll just bring up the parchment as an example. It should be easy enough to have... the person who is giving the quest parameters, then I could have, as we talked about, a little green dot on the left, then a yellow dot, green, orange, or yellow, something, green, yellow, red dots, and then just a line for each. First one being an easy challenge, second one being a medium challenge, third one being a difficult challenge. Should be easy to do. As I said, it'll just be the examples of challenges that I would appreciate having. That way I get a sense of what people find interesting as a challenge. Not just it technically being a challenge, you know. Love my block style art. Shared what you're working on in Discord. Ooh, would love to see. Work in progress, couple of days with the tablet. Yeah, fair. I mean, we were just talking about like Greek Pantheon stuff. With artwork that's a little bit more risque like that, I do ask that you chuck it into the mature art section if that's cool. Thank you. I do appreciate it. Really good work though. Found some painter and you just couldn't really tell if it'd been very specific style and was scanning his work in and you liked it quite a bit. Couldn't follow him in good conscience without knowing. Yeah, that's fair. Have to go cheer for a friend as she goes to have her final exam, so leaving in just a bit. Yeah, all good. Good luck to your friend. Made you so sad. Yeah, that's the sucky thing, right? You are right, because even with the examples that I gave of I don't like scorched earth with it. As you've said, I can't enthusiastically enjoy artwork that is question mark, which sucks. I've been appreciating more and more the tag of no AI being added to posts. It's been good to see. Like the warmth, very warm. Those buildings, peaks are perfect. Thank you. I'm not used to this kind of thing with structures because I only really know of the big tissue box buildings. So getting a bit of architectural variety is nice. Could edit that message to be a spoiler in Discord for now. It should be easy enough to just post it in the mature art and then remove it from the other one. Either way works. Is this the future where you just never know what's real? You'll stop, but you want to vent while it's topic. No, all good. So stressful because you worry that the new folks will be accused of using AI, but some things are hard to learn. Yep. Well, the thing that annoys me is that people who were essentially farmed for farmed for their style by a lot of these systems basically have had to stop, or if not stop, have basically had to be like, hey, like my work isn't AI. Like my style is really popular with AI, but this is me. You can check. I've got work from like 10 years ago, and some of the new kids on the block don't have that benefit of having a big body of work from a decade ago to be able to be like, hey, like this style that I do has existed since before the end times, you know. That is who my heart bleeds for. Gotta bounce. Look after yourself, bud. Enjoy, enjoy, enjoy. I'll catch you later. Okay, let's grab some of that grey. Bring it into the top of the car here. Beautiful. For anyone who missed it earlier, I'm pleased to announce that I now go by Aphrodite exclusively. I took a BuzzFeed quiz, and I found out that I am actually for real the goddess of love and attraction, Aphrodite. That's me. In the flesh. I know. It's pretty impressive, but like... don't harass me with the paparazzi too much, you know. I'm here to stay. I wonder what it was. Was it watermelon? What response was like, yes, of course, Aphrodite. It probably wasn't Griffin. Probably. Oh, I can't think of it. Should have picked banana. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Just anything to... Because I literally said before, like people ask, like, oh, but who do you think you'd be? It's like, Aphrodite maybe. No, not really my speed. And then I got... I was tricked. Should have picked pear, like a cool kid. True. Picked mango for 420 reasons, and it still gave you God of War. Maybe mango's the play. Mango's infamously associated with Ares, the God of War. Mango is a migraine trigger for you. Oh, yeah, war. That's what you're experiencing. It's not a migraine. There's a war going on in your head. Ares is stomping around. Billy, if you are there, hi. I have discovered that there is an issue with the auto ad thing on StreamerBot, and if you're free after stream, I would like to quickly fix it if you're available. I'm just going to bottle that message in a glass bottle and throw it into the ocean. Hope Billy gets it. A plea for assistance. Just full of Aries reckon things. It was Leo. That's why I'm... Wait. Leo for Aphrodite? Sure, but like, why? Don't eat fruit or veg because you're very texture averse, but mango juice is yum. Oh, okay, so like you'll have juice, but not the actual fruit with the fiber and stuff. Yeah, okay, fair. How do you do with smoothies? Because smoothies tend to kind of flatten out the texture a bit. You're back. Sorry, hello. What's up? Hi. See, that message in a bottle worked. I figured out what's wrong, maybe, with the ads. But if you're free after stream, I would very much appreciate your assistance with doubly checking it. Leos are stereotyped as like obsessed with their own appearance. I mean, I guess. I thought that Leos. Yeah, okay. I was gonna say I thought that lions were stereotyped as being asleep all the time. I thought that was their whole thing, which I mean, fair. Have blended soup too. Smoothies are a bit too bitty sometimes, but you like a few of them. You try to make a multivitamin every day. You're just bad at it. No, that's fair. That's fair. I get what you mean, right? Where it still has like granules of things in the smoothie still. Clearly, because you haven't smoothied it enough. A couple more rotations on the whiz bang should do the trick. Is your smoothie not smooth enough? Do you still have things in it? Try McAfee's Whiz Bang Blender today. Whiz bang your smoothies silky smooth. Don't blend it, whiz bang it. Awful. Oh, little seeds, yeah. Yep. You have an intrusive thought where you're falling into a great yawning hole in the earth, requesting interpretation. It could be analyzed at a few different lights. Could be like an anxiety reaction. Could be it depends on how many what are they called? Hallucinogenics. If you've done quite a few hallucinogenics, that's probably par for the course. Whizbang sounds like Tinder for spellcasters. Oh, dear. Oh, filthy mind. That's hilarious. That's great. I don't think I've straight up... Jade, I'm sorry. I don't think I've actually said hello properly to you yet. Hi, how you doing? How's your day been? My bad. I've been on a bit of a tear. Been all over the place today. It's a stereotype for the star sign sometimes. It's seen more as other perception of them or something. Don't know enough about Greek gods, but you know that they would see themselves as the Aphrodite option. Yeah, that's fair. I just didn't make the connection. Yeah, probably right though. If Leos are deemed to be the vain one, then yeah. Accurate though. Whenever I'm working, I actually do open up OBS on my other screen and just kind of... Thwomp? What? Why? What? It's never... It's never done that, but why thwomp? Hello? New streamer just dropped. Yeah. Playing with fire tonight, comparing myself to Aphrodite is historically a nuclear bad oh, no. Yeah, it's thwomping time. Oh God, eye tracker never changed. It never changed. It keeps me on. It keeps me on my feet. I find that so funny. I find it so funny. It wasn't thwomp up until now. From before, it would always go to Toast's face. it would always go. Yeah, it would always go to Toast's face. But for some reason, Thwomp has been chosen today. I've got no godly reason, no godly idea why that is the case. But hey, it's the world we live in now. It's where we live. Cameron said that I'm not even allowed to be vain. It's true. No, it's true. It's my Harley, stop. That's enough. It's enough out of you. Love my sad toast. I do. I love him. I love him so much. He's so much fun. He's so good. I'm made up the carrot. True. It's a Thwomp world, and we're all just living in it. Yes, correct. Back on topic. Roller coaster. After stream, I'll probably directly after stream. Yeah, directly after stream. I'll most likely ping the Tavern goers role. And essentially, no, that seems a little bit too much. After stream, I'll post in the Discord, essentially linking. I'll link the little conversation for recommendations for stream bits. Essentially asking for people to let me know what kind of challenges they'd like to do for the quests. So if you are interested in setting particular challenges that are available within the pool, that would be your opportunity to put your hat in the ring, so to speak. In a Thwomp fall on Thwomp world. No, not. Oh, jeez. How? Oh, God. Actually, you know what? I'll take that. I'll take that clip. That clip is head and shoulders better for my reputation compared to me standing in the corner of the room facing the corner Blair Witching, or me doing crumping dance moves. I don't even think it's called crumping, by the way. Compared to me making... I'm pretty sure I made a trebuchet noise on stream as well that was clipped. God. Are you not entertained? Those were in fact clipped, yeah. No, don't. Actually, no, I'm not explaining anything. You know that those were clipped. You're just wanting me to say it. Yes, correct. They were clipped. It's definitely not called crumping, not even close. Yeah, exactly. But now it's immortalized. I'll never be invited to the gala at this rate. Looking at the challenges, they seem hard / impossible now. Really? As in, like, the challenges that I already have, you would classify them to be in the hard category? I wouldn't say so. Closer to like the medium, probably. Glad to hear it though. I do. Oh, thanks, Fire. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. Good. No, I'm glad. I'm in fact glad. On to different news as a distraction. Ads in 1 minute. If you have to get up and stretch, if you have to grab a snack, if you've got chores to do, if you have to hydrate, anything during ads would be the perfect time. Don't worry, you won't be missing out on much. And for those who stick around through them, I greatly appreciate it. Thank you very much. Thank you. Tasky withdrawing a stick figure would be hard. Hence why the tiers is such a good idea. One continuous line is pretty fun. Hard whiplash change in subject. So far, my study is looking like one of Jabba the Hutt's bad guys hangs out on Yeah, no, that is a good point. I wouldn't have said Tatooine, but I can see it now. Very, very Jabba's palace with the domes and a lot of the... Yeah, no, I can see it. The kind of dusty desert lighting. More tears for less tears. Yeah. Yep. You love Twitch now? Gives you a Get Twitch Turbo ad, which lasts 5 seconds and then stops. What? That's amazing. It wasn't Thwomp that paid off anyone. It was Billy who paid off Twitch. But yes, no, I can definitely see the kind of the deserty feel now that you say it, which is awesome because I'm very specifically looking for direction on atmosphere and feeling in how I compose these things. So the fact that you get that kind of fantastical vibe from it means that I'm heading in the right direction with the studies. The heck is that? Oh, it's a pharmacy sign. It's a pharmacy sign. Yeah, okay. Something. Go have a snack yourself. Yeah. That's fair. That's fair. I'll have a sip. A lot of stream has been me panicking over the ads at the start for the first, I want to say half an hour or so. So I don't want to stray too much. You work in mainly short, like scratchy lines. Always have the idea of not that with a prompt is wildly difficult. Ah, yeah, okay. So one continuous line. Yeah, I see what you mean. Yeah, okay. So like different degrees of challenge for different people. The option would still be there to deny the challenge if you don't like it coming up as a medium, like a medium option. I'd imagine for some of the easier challenges, it would be something along the lines of incorporate the color blue or incorporate the color green or something would be like a good starting point. So just list a ton of different colors. Incorporate this color. What would another good easy challenge be? Challenge is definitely subjective for folks. Yeah, that's the thing, right? Because if you've got somebody who exclusively does line work, then doing something in a continuous line is probably fine. Like depending on their style of line work, obviously. But then the challenge for don't use lines, just use color. For me, that's really easy because I don't use lines. I don't use lines, so I'd consider that to be like a super easy challenge. But for somebody who exclusively does line work, incredibly difficult in comparison. Use only different saturations of this color. Ah, yeah, okay. So keep it monochromatic. Yeah. Yeah. That would be good. Using complementary or analogous palettes. Yeah, okay. Yeah, use opposite colors might be like a good way of wording that simply without having to explain it too much. Hi, Mild. How you doing? Welcome. How's your day been so far? Made a Discord link to the combo for people to throw it. Thank you, Billy. I appreciate it. Been okay? Okay. But it's okay, Mild, because your day is way better now that Thwomp is here. It's slowly sliding over. It's too good. All hail Thwomp. Incredible. The camera's just obsessed with Thwomp today. I don't know what it is. It's getting eldritch at this point. Hello? 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 That's just that. It's gone. It's gone. It's gone. The camera's just gone. Drunk. Absolutely sloshed. I didn't do anything. I clicked on the camera button, and then camera was like, oh geez, I can't believe you selected me as an option. Panic. Always like seeing the challenges where artists set their screen to black and white, and those colors are based on light and dark. When they change it back, the color reveal is so fascinating. Oh, we could have that as an expert option, or like a difficult challenge. Is yeah, as you've said, set the canvas. Oh god, that'd be so wordy, but so cool at the same time. Set. Oh, what would it be? Yeah, set the. The problem was it would be too complicated for certain programs. Like, I could bet that quite a few programs just don't have that functionality. So finding a way to do it, as well as people who don't use digital necessarily, it wouldn't be applicable. Heard line work? Did you miss some interesting art talk? Yeah. So we're so you know the art quests, right? Where this here art parchment, how it comes up with an art challenge and you can agree to the challenge or not. We were just discussing earlier in stream to have multiple difficulties available for each quest. So you'd have quest A. Quest A might be something along the lines of Doug wants you to draw a cat, as like what Doug wants, and then it might be difficulty easiest would be something along the lines of incorporate the color red. Difficulty medium might be use one continuous line. Difficulty hard might be use dramatic lighting from underneath. And then you'd be able to go through and choose like, yep, I would like to do the quest. I would like to do it at medium difficulty, please. And then it provides a bit more of a dynamic experience for people at different difficulty levels, you know? So if you're a bit more new to the art, you can maybe take the easy challenge. If you're quite experienced with art and you're looking for quite a bit of a kick, go for the difficult one. The zoom made it look like my eye popped out. I mean, who's to say that it didn't? I'd accuse my camera of popping my eye out. With how it's currently behaving? You serious? Where are you going to? Hello? I'm anticipating it'll require a reset. Gonna go watch the last episode of Mighty 9 with Wifey, and then you'll be back and available for the rest of the night for you. Thanks, bud. Thank you. Enjoy the episode. I'll catch you later. Enjoy. I actually tried the grayscale approach as a way to work on your painting, where you put down your base colors, added some flecks of other colors, and then turned it to grayscale, and just worked with the colors you already put down, only focusing on the on pushing values. How'd it go? What did you end up with? Did you do the thing as Fire described, where you turn it back into a colorized version and see how the colors had worked with, or were you just exclusively working in tones, basically? Had to consider it. Just always thought it was an interesting challenge, artists. Yeah, that's fair. But that's the thing, right? Is I like the idea of giving people like that satisfying challenge, and if that's deemed as a satisfying challenge to people, then I'd be interested in finding a way to incorporate it. You love line work? Keep zooming in every time you flip over to... I know. It's terrifying. It feels as though my camera has seen something from beyond space and time and has just gone completely insane. Just in OBS, there's a button when you select a source, bottom of the screen, it lets you click deactivate. and that same button changed to activate after you click it. So you just double click to deactivate it, reset really quickly. The problem is though that the camera's in a different scene, so I'd need to go into studio mode and work with that. It's too much. My brain, my brain can't do it. And actually, no, I don't think it is. I think the tracking. Is it? Yeah, it is. It is set in a different scene. Seen the ghost of my chopped off hair on the from my haircut. True. It's like, oh God, what I've seen, what you've done. Just the root source, not the tracked source. My camera? Yeah, maybe. Oh, that has a poor track record of misbehaving, but we'll give it a go. Camera. Deactivate. Oh, let's give it a go. Let's see how it goes. Deactivate. Hup. He's gone. He's gone. And then activate it again. We're back. Then 3, 2, 1, magic. No, not working. The volume level changes from when I speak into the mic and away from the mic does at times make it hard to hear what I'm saying. Really? So if I'm talking this way, you can't hear what I'm saying, but if I talk into the mic, it changes drastically. Any post-stream VC shenanigans today? No, it'll be super late when I finish, so it'll be bedtime after stream. If it's post-stream shenanigans, then it'll be either on a Tuesday or a Thursday. If it's during the day shenanigans, then it'll be Monday, Wednesday, or Friday. Try throwing it out the window. That usually works for you. Oh, grenade. Okay, grenade. You have a look at the art quests that you saw Digi sort of fidgeting with before. The crooked merchant is wanting something strange used as a lantern. Horizontal lines only. What do you reckon, grenade? Is it doable? Will you embark on the quest? On the bright side, that means it's OBS causing it, not the camera itself. Oh, for sure. For sure. Give it a go. What's the deadline? The deadline is entirely self-imposed. So give yourself however much time you think that you need. But I do recommend giving yourself a soft deadline. That way it doesn't snowball into like, this took me 3 months and I couldn't do anything else because I was stuck with this. Morning, Future Proof. How you doing? So did you stomp away from it a half? True, correct. Okay, grenade. With you agreeing to the quest, you grab the quill. You sign your name at the bottom of the contract. And it's locked in. It's locked in. Hell yeah. Future Proof. I have news for you. Soft deadline is Saturday, hopefully sooner. Excellent. Perfect. Perfect. Doing okay? How am I? Yeah, doing good. I found out today that I'm the Greek goddess Aphrodite in the flesh, which is just excellent. This is excellent news. I didn't realize that I was gifted with such things, but BuzzFeed has told me, so hence it is. It froze when I said I have new. I have new. It's true. Is that so? Yeah. I took a BuzzFeed quiz and I found out that of all the Greek gods, I'm apparently the god Aphrodite. So there we go. But yes, FPV, I have news for you. We are currently in the midst of redesigning how quests work. Specifically, implementing difficulty levels with them. So the idea is that when you apply for a quest, it'll come up and there will be a green dot, a yellow dot, and a red dot with challenges next to each. And when you take the quest, you essentially pick a difficulty. You go like, I would like the easy version of the quest, I would like the medium version of the quest, or I'd like the difficult version of the quest. And the challenge requirements change based on the difficulty. So it might be something like the easy one might be something like incorporate blue into your image. The difficulty might the medium difficulty one might be like some of the ones that we've had up until now. So it might be something like use only vertical lines. And then the difficulty one might be something like use a 3/4 angle on it, or incorporate 5-point perspective to give it like a fisheye lens look, or include dramatic lighting or something, just to kind of bump it up to that next echelon. If you have any recommendations for like examples of those kinds of challenges that you would like to see appearing in these quests, we've got like a section in the Discord that we've set up to where you can recommend. Mild. Has it been difficult to hear me since I've kind of been dragging the microphone around with me? Has that helped? Should make the difficulty levels me, Miha, and Miha Lee. Oh god, it reminds me of those ads for those phone games where you'd start as like a really weak character. And then the next level up of the character is then with like a little bit of armor on, and then the full evolution of the character was like tons of armor. Why do you encourage this behavior, Fire? I don't understand. Somebody joining in the stream would be like, oh my goodness, he's what? This Bahali character is incredibly self-absorbed. Look, everything here is named after him. Literally everything. Most of the time it's stable enough volume. Okay. I'm wondering why that is, because this is the same type of microphone that I had previously, but there have been distinct differences like that. I'll have a look into it for you, Mild. I'll see what I can do that can improve it. Some of the time I'm doing it intentionally. Talking away from the microphone like this can be quite funny. Talking away from the microphone can be quite funny if I'm addressing somebody off camera. But good to know that it's doing that even when I'm not intending it to. Because you're a menace and you take pride in that. Okay, all right. I can't argue with that. I did such a bold declaration. Volume difference. Oh, thank you for the clip. Yeah, I'll give it a look. 13's not bad, Ship King. Not bad at all. How you doing? How's your day been? Oh no. To the pit with you. We still haven't had that 4. At the start of the stream, we got 3 4s. We've been waiting on the 4th 4. We still haven't gotten it. I'm so curious as to when it's going to drop, because it's going to drop sometime, you know? See, it's not doing it. It's just not happening. You keep doing that mistype. What is it? 1S20. I mean, they're next to each other. Thought it was the 4th 4. Or was it? Or were you the 3rd? Don't remember. I think you were the 3rd. The 2nd or 3rd, definitely not the 4th. dearie, could you imagine though? Could you could you imagine coming into stream and say, "Ah, hi, I'm Mahali. Nice to meet you." And you've got difficulty level Miha Lee on the quests. Somebody's just followed. It's like, "Oh, thanks for the Miha Hollow. I appreciate that. Thank you for the Miha scription that you just did." Oh God. Oh, it'd be nightmarish. It'd be like those fictional theme parks where it's based on Disneyland, but they've cranked it up to 11, where everything's like, oh, it's a Mickey ice cream and a Mickey blah, 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 blah. Don't let the bone collector pluck your rib out while you're wandering around the pit. Mihaly Inception. Yeah, exactly. Incredibly dystopian. Incredibly dystopian. Who's there, Stewie? Who's there? It's like something out of a horror movie. We have a Mahola. Yeah, exactly. Mahola to my friends who have just raided me recently. Awful. Absolutely awful. Europe who, Stewie? Europe who? Oh, jeez. That... I'll get pranked. Oh, good lord. Oh, that was incredible. I didn't even... That's hilarious. The epitome of toilet humor, but I unintentionally flung it in your direction, Stewie. No, I don't apologize. I proudly I declare it atop my chair. Fun fact for all you e-fellas and incels out there, you've finished work for the night. Huzzah! Congratulations. Oh, how you doing? How'd you go? You just finished? Are you doing okay? Also about to be the Mahali days. Oh, good. Oh, no. I cringe. Sign was captured a first-time mum whose kid has asked to watch Frozen for the 12th time that day. That sign was captured a first... Oh, my brain can't do it. A more... That sigh. Oh, that sigh captured. Yeah, okay. Yep, no, okay. We're good. I understand. Yes, correct. No. You're good. Usually my brain does a decent job of like the word sleuthing thing where it goes like, okay, well that doesn't work. That word doesn't quite work there, so we'll just swap it out for something that's similar. And it works. Okay, cool. And I just tend to keep going, but for some reason, that one in particular had kicked me in the shins. Was chill today? Yeah, good. E-fellas and incellers should be a more common of a greeting. It sounds very nice to say. I mean, hey, if it rolls off the tongue for you. I will say it immediately puts you on like a watch list. But that's fine. If you're happy to be on that watch list, Godspeed. Autocorrect and your poor typing skills have decided to be their own menaces today. Oh dear, that's like menace what? Squared? We're in for a bumpy ride. You doing okay there, Quill? Mad chilling? Mahali Krampus. Oh my god! Oh, good lord! That is actually accurate because I can be a little bit bar humbug during the holiday period sometimes. It depends. It depends how I'm going at the time. So the idea of me being a Krampus is very funny to me. Very, very, very funny to me. fizzy pit vodka in celebration of the Maui days. Okay, I'll cheers to that. I'll cheers to that. Clink. Your pit vodka is a lot bubblier than it. It's usually quite smooth. Any reason behind that, Fire? What would happen if an elf on a shelf came to life? Is what would happen if an elf on a shelf came to life? Yeah, no, I could believe that. I could believe that. I mean, if that elf on a shelf is like super, confident and like good at backflips and stuff, yeah, no, totally. It lines up. Got a bunch of. It's got a touch of Brad in it. Goblin is a bit of a problem, but that lad is growing on you. I mean, that's always the character that endears himself upon you, right? Is the one that fumbles a little bit, has a bit of a fall, but you can't hate him. You can't hate him. Farted in the pit vodka, lots of bubbles. Oh dearie dear. I think that's the next step of like, remember, don't blow bubbles in your don't blow bubbles in your soft drink. It's rude. It's not good table manners. Not good table manners. Alt, what are you doing? Who's Brad the Goblin? Brad from the pit. Yeah, no, he helps out Fire with some of her vodka ventures occasionally. It's a cycle. She goes, yeah, Brad, can you help me out with the vodka? And then Brad does Brad things, and then Fire goes, Brad never helped me with the vodka ever again, and then she kind of forgets in like a week or two, and then asks him again, and the cycle repeats. If you were to be a clumsy creature, you think Goblin is the best option? Being low to the ground gives you an advantage there? Oh, for sure. Plus, just being a Goblin in general is quite fun. Speaking from personal experience. And he's growing on her like a fungus? No, in like an endearing sense. Like, oh, that Bradley. Oh, I hated him at first, but his personality's starting to grow on me. I like him now. Brad is dating Jenny from the block. Oh my goodness. Brad. You sly goblin, you. Ooh, pardon me, did I just... Sorry for burping directly into the microphone, that was my bad. The headman's block or the wood block? Oh no. Don't think being a goblin would be that fun. In your mentor's wise words, it's not easy being green. I mean, sure, but like, if you're already being mischievous, having the ability to like crawl into smaller spaces and stuff, it helps. It helps. With the bottle instrument, hell yeah. Fizzy pit vodka burps. It explains it. It explains it. Welcome back, Pretender. How you doing? Not quite a 1. Not quite a 1. Am I doubting Kermit's words right now? I mean, doubting is one way of saying it. Being smaller means rolling in. Rolling is safer too. You can do chaotic kid stuff without getting hurt. True. You get to do like cartwheels and what's it called? Somersaults and stuff without hurting your poor knees as much. Kermit was a literal goblin made of fabric. Would know better than anyone. That's true, but like that's only Kermit's perspective, right? Oh, it's a little bit more orange. A little bit darker. A little bit darker still. Come on. Yeah, that's a bit better. Kermit could do a kickflip. Can you do a kickflip? Case closed. I do love that logic. That logic is always fun. Always fun. Yeah, you disagree with me? Can you do a kickflip? Glorious every time. Can you do a kickflip? You can with a 16. Hell yeah. An impressive kickflip at that. He taught you well. He did. Ooh. 52 times. Good lord. Oh, actually, speaking of quests and check-ins and all of that jazz, I want to run another idea by everyone, if that's cool. I like the idea of doing a an end of year awards ceremony. That sounds way more grand than what I've got in mind. Hear me out. So I like the idea of sort of rewarding different community members based on different things. So, like for example, something might be the person to check in the most in a year gets like the check-in award or something. The person to have done the most art quests in a year gets the art quest award. The person who does the most monthly art fairs gets the monthly art fair award. And then if somebody participates in all of the art fairs across the year, then it could be a case of being a tie across whoever participated. I think it'd be cool. I think it'd run the risk of it being a little bit competitive, which I don't love the idea of it necessarily cranking up the competitive aspect of it, but I do like the idea of rewarding people who have done lots of stuff. I don't know. The one who was the most annoying menace. Most puns? Yeah. By a long shot. By a landslide. Gonna go hang out with Sheep King. Thanks for streaming. Yeah, of course. Look after yourself, Jamie. Thanks for stopping by. Look after yourself. Have fun. One who vanquished the most dragons of the old ages with nothing but bare fists. Oh my goodness. Impressive. But yeah, what do we think? Does that sound appealing, or does that sound like it would lead to people getting weirdly? That's the fear. Is if I incorporate this feature, and then people start like actively fighting each other over art quests and stuff, that might be a bit of a problem. I think the award should be more art-based rather than check-in and such. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Like the idea, if you win every category, yeah, there's a bit of a problem then. I see what you mean, Fire. To where it, like, for example, people who are sharing the same time zone as me just inherently have an advantage with check-ins, and they just kind of win it for free, quote unquote. It's not true, but that would be the impression. I understand. Little bit of blood, broken glass, and homemade shrapnel grenades never hurt nobody. You've described a whole bunch of things that, in fact, have hurt lots of people. Who's going to win the most awards? No, that would never be the case. That would never be the case. I would never have a like King award where it rewards somebody for like hogging the most things. I don't think I'd want to do that. But it's non-invasive, true. Yeah, good point. Good point. It is non-invasive. That is something that I hadn't considered. Fire's literally in a different time zone than me, and is crushing you. You're correct, but Fire operates on the same time zone as I do. In terms of wake sleep cycle. Already have friendly competition here with all the other staff. This feels like a stream that focuses on art, so you feel that would be more appropriate. Yeah, that's fair. That is fair. It feels weird. Now that I'm thinking about it, I'm glad that I brought it up. Now that I'm thinking about it, it feels a little bit weird. The idea of like an award for somebody for participating in the most monthly art fairs. But if somebody doesn't like a particular prompt for a month, they're kind of pressured into participating anyway because they're going for the award, and I don't want that to be the the reasoning for people to participate. I don't want there to be a feeling of like, I gotta. That's in the future. Is Fire and Carnage. There are no laws. There is no peace. It's a very fun line. Yeah. Peer pressure. No, I don't want peer pressure. I want peer support. I want encouraging environment, not baring of teeth environment. Why does human psychology friggin' suck? Why isn't it just like all things are positive and all things that could be positive are positive? Heck. Into liking peer pressure right now. You're peering into my eyes and into pressure from peers. Oh, good lord. You're the, what's the snake character from the Jungle Book? You are getting very sleepy. When you wake up, you will love peer pressure. You'll be like, peer pressure, I love that stuff. It's the best. People inherently suck. All function on primal ape-brain hardware in a modern software world. Yeah. Megatron. Yeah, I think it is actually Megatron. Remember that scene in the Jungle Book where Mowgli gets kidnapped by Megatron, and Megatron has Mowgli all like coiled up in his big snake body, and he's like, Mowgli, look into my eyes. I'm a gun. I still find it just... It's strange. It's strange that Megatron transforms into a gun. Can we all just like recognize that for a second? All the other Transformers transform into vehicles or some sort. It's not true. Soundwave transforms into a big cassette player. But yeah, no, most of the Transformers transform into vehicles, and then Megatron transforms into a little gun, that one of the other Transformers can hold in their hand. I can't. What? Why? Whose idea was this? Oh, dear. But it's true. It's freaking true. Like, here I am thinking like, oh, okay, so I'm world building. I'm world building in for my like D&D setting. I want to have this character doing this. Well, I can't have them doing that because that doesn't make sense. That's not consistent with all these other elements in the cuts to Transformers. It's like, oh yeah, no, like I'm a fire truck. I'm a big like semi-load or whatever. And then Megatron's like, yeah, I'm a teeny tiny little gun. Whatever. Soundwave is a boombox. How do you know? Too quick on the quick draw. I want to know whose idea it was. That's all. It's one of those, you know, you know how you get that, oh, I'm a genie, you get 3 wishes. But specifically these wishes are knowing secrets of the universe. You get to know one secret of the universe, we'll say. And you know how people are like, I want to know what happened with the moon landing. I want to know, like, I wanted to meet Jesus. I want to meet a dinosaur, whatever it happens to be. My forbidden knowledge glean would be, I want to know why when all of them vehicles, why a little gun? That's what I would want to know. My secret of the universe. Transformed into a tiny gun for the kick draw. I did. Too fast. Too small. Too tiny. Too agile. Some episodes are that Gen 1 Transformers can fly. In other episodes, the whole point of the episode is that they need to escape and cannot fly. This is why the show's so good. You say words, but words mean things. Are you saying that the scuffed nature of it is what made it so endearing? Because that I can understand. No, I get that. That's fair. I get it. Bit of surgery, never hurt nobody. Non-invasive, only cut out the thing. Moved the thing around. That's okay. I simply cut off your head and moved it slightly, and not too invasive. There we go. I'm going to look down and it's going to tell me that I have no time left. No time left. I've got 8 minutes. Who would use a genie wish to meet a dinosaur? Like, hello, Mr. Dinosaur, reaches hand. I don't know. Somebody could. Somebody might. All I'm saying is that my dumb version of that is I would want to find out why Megatron was a little gun. The reason why I'm so sort of confused is because a lot of people were quite outraged that Megatron transformed into a jet in the Michael Bay Transformers movies when that was Starscream's thing. And yeah, no, fair. I understand. Like, I get that. That's fair. Like, he took Starscream's thing. I understand. But then people were like, he needed to transform into what he transformed into in the shows. And then my response to that is, okay, well, what did he transform into in the shows? A little gun. A little gun. I've thrown my stylus in outrage. Where'd it go? I just don't freaking understand. The outrage. Chloroformed your victim, set them down gentle on another part of the camera. Whoever wishes to meet the dinosaurs can get the dumbest chatter award of the year. Should have made him a really big gun with wheels from. I mean, well, that's the thing, right? Is if they made Megatron into like a tank, I think that would be fine, right? That's a big gun with real wheels. It kind of pays homage to Little Gun without being Little Gun. If the owls can't fly Frodo into Mordor, then a tiny gun is fair game. That's fair. That is fair. Not a tank? Okay, if you say so. Handed in the quest begrudgingly. Oh, let's have a look. Let's have a look. Let's see a begrudging quest. Ooh. The Pit King is wanting a picture of the tavern. No lines, only colour. Ooh, okay, yeah, well done. Well done. No line work to be seen. You've blocked everything in. Hell yeah. So good. Clever as well. Jamie did something similar with doing up a floor plan of the tavern to depict it. It's cool. It's very, 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 very cool. Awesome. Well done. Well done for struggling through it. You did it. A Glock 17 with wheels should just transform into Megatron with a mustache. Oh God, could you imagine? Decepticons transform and roll out or whatever. He just grabs onto the back of one of the other vehicle Decepticons, starts driving off, and he's got a little mustache that has transformed onto his face. Looks amazing. It does. Oh, you're an illustrator, like a project with outline work. I mean, Future, it's literally my job. It's literally my job. I'm an illustrator who doesn't do lines. It's true. The whole transform progress, like he moves around a bunch, enters the shape of a vehicle, but mid-transformation leaves the shape and emerges the same figure, but with a... Oh, no, for sure. No. It has to go through the whole Transformer rigmarole, like breaks down into, like, compact form, and then, exactly as you've described. The complete, like, magical girl transformation. Whole shtick, yeah. 100%. Okay, I think I've run out of time. I think I have. Yep. I have officially run out of time. Okay. We have made pretty good progress. We've made pretty good progress on this study. Like, way faster progress than some of the previous ones. Granted, obviously this is done in monochromal, like single color, orange, different variants on it, but still way more progress than I was expecting. I'm chuffed. I'm pleased. Sailor Moon music is also playing while he transforms. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, with Soundwave playing it out of the boombox. Hell yeah. If I'm out of time, I should go to the cover and get Zor. How dare you? How dare I've been got. You're in the running for the most amount of puns this year. Thank you for your feedback, by the way, everyone, on a few of the stream features that I've been talking about across the stream. Apologies for the scuffed ad setup. I feel as though I've gotten to the crux of it, but I'll have it fully fixed by next stream. And apologies for falling over myself a little bit as I've been talking. Poor form, absolutely poor form, but I've had fun. I've had fun today. So far, you think your favourite quest you've done for the result was either the Weird Lantern or the Pit King in cool colours? I was so not expecting. It came out of left field to have him just like a dude. I loved it so much. It was so good, so good. Canadian in chat, and you're not apologising. Sorry for apologising. We're zooming into Toast at the to the edge of the universe. Oh, and it stopped. Hey, look at that. Oh, it started going down now. Oh god, that's so freaking scuffed. That'll be another thing that I fix before stream tomorrow. Anywho, Thanks for hanging out, everyone. I hope you had a good time. Have an excellent rest of your day or night, depending on where you are. Look after yourselves, and I'll catch you later in the week. Bye, everybody. Bye.